Oh hey, how's it going everybody? Happy Sunday. Hello Puri, hello Simple, hello Ultra Guy. How y'all doing? It's so good to see you all. And I'm also so happy to be streaming again. I feel like today has been the first day all week where I wake up and I actually don't feel tired, which is really nice because I kind of want to have a fun stream, so I think I'm definitely there. I think I'm definitely able to provide. I hope y'all have had a good week, a good weekend thus far. Currently, I'm having my second cup of coffee today. Again, I'm in a freaking good mood, so I felt like drinking some more coffee. And today I'm gonna be continuing Planescape Torment. Last Sunday when I played this game for the first time, I really enjoyed it, but I was very confused and thrown off by just a lot of the things you have to do in the game that I felt like I wasn't picking up on. But then again, those were totally skill issues on my part. I'm not familiar with old school D&D rules, so yeah, I was a little lost. But I was talking to Suncrowned throughout the week through Discord, and she gave me a few tips. I definitely have to start talking to more characters and figuring things out like that. But yeah, hopefully today I find my path through the game. We'll see. I guess it depends what characters we run into and if I keep getting mugged as I have been. How you doing, Puri? Hello, hello. I am opening up GOG as we speak also. I don't even have the game open yet. I'm doing fine here? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. The drawing that you shared yesterday is wonderful. Thank you for making that. It honestly, it blows my mind whenever I see just art of me, honestly. Meow. Indeed, yeah. No, absolutely, meow. Definitely. Totally meow. I dig it. It's kind of funny, but whenever I actually like meow, like a cat for real, my dog does not like it. Rex freaks out. Rex completely freaks out. I drew the cat from memory. Yeah, no, I saw it. I saw the little cat you added in the corner. I loved it. Honestly, I loved it. Alright, I'm gonna start booting up the Torment of the Planescape. So I'm gonna lower this jam. Oh shit, I almost booted up Nosferatu. Where is it? Planescape. Oh, here it is. Wait, I was playing the enhanced edition, I think? Yeah. Cool, okay, I got it. Hopefully, yeah, never mind. I can see the game is coming through. Cool. But half of my head has disappeared. Let me fix that. Oh, it's because I'm using the Undertale avatar position. Give me a second. Oh, damn it. Undertale avatar, boop. Let's get rid of that. Boop. There we are. Okay. There's always one little detail I forget when starting stream. There's always something. I filled a whole drawing with skellies. Oh, that's awesome. I'd love to see that if you ever feel like sharing. I love seeing and appreciating art, especially if it's about skeletons. Alright. So the way Suncrown advised me to play is to be more thorough about talking to people. So I think that's going to be the first thing I'm going to do. I'm just going to walk in to a section of Sigil and just start talking to people. Start talking to everyone in the map and see what happens.
I'm gone.
Hopefully I remember how to play because, yeah, arrow keys to move camera. Okay. Yeah, because there might be a few things that I forget here and there, but it's not that complicated, I feel like. Yeah, no, I love that drawing. That looks so good, honestly. I love how you did my hair. Yeah, it looks great. It looks fantastic, honestly. And I have a folder in my computer with drawings that people have made of my avatar, and I keep those and cherish those. It honestly makes my day. Yeah, no, it really is. It really is a good drawing. I agree. Alright, let's speak to this Dustman. This Dustman is dressed in long dark robes, and her hands are folded into her sleeves. Her head is bowed, and she is chanting at a measured pace with other dustmen around her. Greetings. The dustman appears to have heard you, but she does not look up. I would speak with you for a moment. The dustman lifts her head. She does not stop chanting, keeping the same pace and tone as the other dustmen about her. What are you doing? The dustman ignores you, instead bowing her head and resuming chanting. Listen to their chanting. All the dustmen carry the exact same tone and rhythm. The chant rises to a near shout every few minutes, then slowly fades away. That reminds you of an echo. Once it fades completely, the dustmen speak several lines, praising the true death, then begin their chant again. I guess I can keep greeting them? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Okay, so all of these dustmen, I assume, are chanting the same thing. I'm going to speak to this one and see if they say anything different. This dustman is dressed in... It's the same. That's okay, though. That's okay. Hive Thug. Bane the Sender. I spoke to this person. They gave me a quest, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Bane the Sender. So last time we spoke to them, I agreed to deliver a message for a man named Bane the Sender. Bane said the person I needed to deliver the message to was named Craddock, and is said to be an overseer in the marketplace somewhere in the Hive. Okay. So yeah, I put this on my backlog, basically. I'll do it later. Or whenever I come into contact with them. Let's speak to Dabus here. See what they say. Also, Ultra Guy, I hope you're doing well. What have you been up to lately? Have you been playing any more Voices of the Void? Or Aero Truck Simulator, for that matter? I need to honestly buy one of those games at some point. I feel like the avatar that I use for streaming Dungeons of Blood and Dream, the one that I use for Armored Core, is very trucker coded. So I feel like I could use that to stream that game sometime. I feel like it it ties in really well if I ever do play it. Little bit of both actually, but I've been laser focused on my game for a little while. Nice, hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear, honestly. That's awesome. I hope the development's going well. It always I don't know if you're the same, but every now and then I always get like those hyperfixation urges where I hone in on something and it lasts for a good while and I get a lot done. It's like I guess sudden bursts of motivation. I don't know. But yeah, yeah. I'm glad you're laser focused on it. That's awesome. Keep going at it. You can do it. The little I've seen of the game, it looks really cool. Looks really impressive. You see a tall creature with a shock of white hair. Its skin has greenish cast, and a pair of goat horns protrudes from its forehead. It is dressed in long flowing robes and appears to be floating slightly above the ground. Greetings. Oh, what's this? There's like well, there's like some symbols here. They're very tiny, but I don't think they're like English letters or Arabic letters for that matter. The creature turns to face you, and a series of symbols appear. Oh yeah, okay, it's acknowledged here. A series of symbols appear around its head. The symbols have a slight glow about them, and they just hover there. Oh, for the power's sake, piking Dabus. He's a Dabus. They speak in rebuses. These annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with him. If we want to, an annoying bunch, my bet, they can speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. In universe subtitles? Oh yeah, it technically is universe subtitles. That's cool, that's funny. What's a Dabus? Chant is their janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around, breaking, fixing, and patching up sigil according to their whims. They are worse than corpse flies, Mort sighs. You can't swat 'em though, or the lady'll get upset. Lady of Pain? Who's that? She runs the city. You'll know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. Oh, yeah, we've seen her. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like what's in the game's main menu. Yeah, I think that's it. She's about the size of a giant, and she floats off the ground just like these guys. Mort nods at Dabus. Who's looking at you both? Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you see her, my advice is run. The Dabus waits patiently, its hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materialize above its head. Then they vanish, and a question mark appears. Try and strike up a conversation, see if you can translate what the Dabus is saying. Mort can translate what he's saying for me? I guess I'm gonna ask Mort, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't know. Mort scoffs. I'd sooner be strange through a Tenari's bowels than unravel what these floating goat heads are trying to say. You want a translator? Find a sigil native. Okay. I guess we're done here for now. The Dabus bows slightly, symbols swirl around its head, then it turns away. Alright, let's look for someone else to speak to. Our thug. There's a bunch of thugs around here. shit, and I am already getting harassed. How is it that I run? I completely forgot how to run in this game. Wasn't it like alt click?
I'm gone.
Okay, I need to look at the controls again. I completely forgot. Graphics, gameplay, tooltip delay, auto pause, assign keys, actions. Formations, thieving, trap detection, stop. Oh man, I completely forgot how to run. Actions, character selection, quick slots, miscellaneous. Special abilities. Kiss. I guess that's a spell, right? Page access. Was it Q?
Come on, Cutter, come on in here. You want to sleep outside? It's cold.
No, Q is quick save. Okay, well, at least I'm learning.
Cutter, what are you afraid of?
Was it? No, A is combat. I don't know what that is. I guess
Probably the worst place we can be in Sickle at the worst time.
I guess coordinates.
Come here, come on in and sleep it off. Have a good one.
Oh, it's shift. Of course it's shift. Okay. Never mind. Anyway. Hive Thug, Harlot. Dustman. Okay, this one has a name. Let's speak to them. This man appears to be less dour and wary of passerby than the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait. Yeah, upbeat gait. Casually scanning the ground to either side of him as he goes. As you approach him, he nods a friendly greeting. Greetings. Hello, Cutter. Say, ye seen any debtors about? None nearby, no. I had some questions. Too bad, he shrugs. Had some questions, did ye? Ask away then. What are you looking for? Debtors, of course. Don't ye recognize the robes of a collector? He grabs a hold of the cloth and holds it up for your inspection. I had some other questions. Alright, I guess, yeah, let's ask about Farod. We kind of already are on track to find Farod, but why not? The collector boss? Don't know much about the man myself. We spent a lot of time fighting his boys, but they've all suddenly disappeared along with Farod. We will catch the occasional straggler in Ragpicker's Square, but we've no idea where the rest are hiding at. Can you tell me about this area? This is the Hive, Cutter. What we Hivers like to call the Arsend a sigil. Not that sigil's got an end, being around and all, but you know what I mean. Anyway, north and west of here, through the big gate, is Ragpicker's Square, where collectors like me call Kep. Don't know much about the rest of Sigil, I'm afraid. Alright. Just some useful info. Oh wait, let's speak to this person. Black Abishai. This black-scaled reptile towers to a height of 8 feet. Its great height, however, is offset by its thin, snake-like frame. A long, prehensile tail. Prehensile? Prehensile? A long prehensile tail drags behind it, and its leathery wings are hooked behind its back. A strong, vinegary smell emanates from the creature, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings. Whoa, Chief. Mort cuts in before you. Oh, Mort cuts in before you can speak to the creature. Bar that. You don't want to be rattling your bone box with any fiend on the street, leave be. I want to ask it some questions. No, you don't. Mort glances at the creature, then turns back to you and lowers his voice to a whisper. They're touchy. Let's just go. I'll risk it. This black-scaled fiend towers to a height of 8 feet. Okay, so this is the same description. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings. The creature slowly turns its head down to look at you. Its scaled forehead wrinkles into a frown. Then it opens its mouth, giving a low rasping hiss. You notice that the heat radiating from the creature begins to rise. I would speak with you for a moment. The creature opens its mouth, displaying a row of blackened fangs. Fire begins to dance around the shoulders and arms of the creature as it gives a long, low hiss. Hiss back? Okay, yeah, sure. I'll hiss back, because I feel like telling them to calm themselves is a one-way ticket to pissing them off, if you ask me. I don't know. The creature roars and it launches itself at you. Oh shit.
Pike's not working on this thing. Pike's not working on this thing. Looks like death's come from.
Okay, I should have listened to Mort.
Worse than last time.
That's fine though, it's whatever.
I'm gone.
Let's quick save and keep going. Here's the way out. Alright, well, so far socializing isn't going super great, but I definitely do think Sun Crown has a point. I still need to talk to more people. If I keep beelining it to quests, I feel like I'm gonna keep missing out on stuff. Let me check this room again. I remember I checked it before and I had a clue as to the pretend zombie that we found in the morgue. Doesn't seem to be anything else here. What's this? Okay, that's fine. We can go.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Oh, is it pronounced Sigil? Mort just said Sigil. I've been calling it Sigil this whole time. Collector... Hive Dweller, Angry Hive Dweller, Harlot, let's go in here. I don't know if this is a house or what, but let's go in there. I've already aggroed a few people. Oh yeah, I have been here. Drusilla. I think we spoke to her, but I can't remember. This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms, and a look of desperation, longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features, and the spark of sardonic light that dances in her eyes now makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the smoldering corpse, scarred man. Who are you? I'm I am Drusilla, and you must be clueless. Don't ask me how I know that. It just shines off you. Shines. Right, answer questions for me. Stream is so relaxing with your calming skeletons. Thanks, I appreciate it. I really do. I hope I can entertain. I hope I can bring chill vibes. That's what I'm about, hopefully. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Honestly, even though I've been having such a hard time with this game cuz it is complicated for my new school brain, this is so cool. The lore of this world is so cool so far. I love it. It feels like reading a book, to be honest. Aye, traveler. What is it you seek? Who is the burning man by the entryway?
Updated my journal.
That despair you saw on her face before flits across it again, like a black-winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis. One of the greatest wizards ever to come out of this slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him. Now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could douse him for a few moments, it'd give him his life back again. But they don't want him. They don't make enough water to do that. Okay, so apparently this is a wizard who has become a doorway to what? The fire world? Something like that? Where is it? The plane of fire. Interesting. So they just basically built a bar around him. I mean, that's what it seems like to me. Someone should be able to find something. Ah, well, can you answer some questions for me? What's your connection to him? Her voice practically throbs with a deep ache. I was Ignis's lover, and he my beloved. He loved the flame more than me, and now he has become the flame. And because I love him, I love the flame. But that's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I sell what little I can. I have just so I can be near him. Oh my god. Very well. Answer some questions, I suppose. Damn. What can you tell me about this place? Here? This is a smoldering corpse. Though the person smoldering ain't dead. He just keeping himself alive till someone comes along to help him out. Sods who like to see people in pain come here. Fiends like it. Folks who don't much care for being bothered come here too. The name alone keeps out most of the Burks. Damn, this... yeah. I feel like I'm gonna keep saying this, but that's some good writing. That's honestly amazing. Updated my journal, indeed. How you doing, Tormented One? Hello. Happy Sunday. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full gray beard and a lion's mane of gray hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump, and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble. Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fella, like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where you been, hanging out? In a grain thresher? He laughs. Oh, I'm just jesting with ye. Lad, no offense. No offense meant. I hope no offense taken. I'm Eb. He extends his hand. I already like Eb. I'm doing fine, Cutter. What about you? Did any Berg surprise you today? Yeah, well, I think I've faced 2 attempted mugs already, and I did get killed by what's it called? Blackwing? I forgot their name, but they're basically like a dragon person. I got killed by one of those already. Abishai, yeah. Black Abishai, correct. I got killed by one of those. 'Cause I was stubborn. Mort told me to not speak to them, but I wanted to anyway. Um, but yeah, all else going good, honestly. Still learning about Sigil. I think that this place is called Sigil. I kept calling it Sigil, but Mort said otherwise. But yeah, still learning. Honestly, it's been such a fun game to get into. You should always listen to your mimmer. I should. I should be listening to more. Absolutely. After that, I'll definitely take Mort's words with a lot more weight. But I don't know. Curiosity might get the better of me. Greetings, Eb. His handshake is firm. Now, I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two of something to smooth any ruffled feathers? I like Eb so much already. Why not? He has always invaluable advice for those who freshly had a kiss with their first death. Yeah, honestly, that's so cool. I mean, I'm of course biased about this, but I love that our partner, our guide, is a skull. I freaking love that so much. That's a spirit, lad. Bide a moment. He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs on his pipe, and says, "What can old Eb do for you on this fine Sigil day?" Mort's full name is Mortimer Richtisgren. Let me write that down. I like that. I didn't know that. I'm gonna write that down because I feel like that's something I want to remember. And yeah, today I have a notebook right next to me because I feel like this is the game I should be taking notes of when I'm playing through, so I intend to do that whenever I remember. It is only mentioned in the lore. Interesting. Oh, apologies. Yeah, let me check that message. Check out memer.net. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Tormented One. Yeah, I just don't allow links, but that's okay. I can see it, and I will save it. I do appreciate it. Yo, Shadow Master, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. But I will check that out later. Greetings indeed. I had some questions about this place. Oh well, I gathered that, just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. You look a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native, Eb chuckles, then takes another drink. So what can I help you with, lad? You need to know the lay of the land, Eb winks. Oh, I'm getting a feeling Eb is gonna be a party member. A cool looking you in 2D. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah. This avatar is actually made by my good friend Crappy. Let me give Crappy a shout out here. My good friend Crappy made this avatar for me, and I am forever grateful. Thank you for taking my commission. And yeah, Crappy did an excellent job. I'm glad you like my avatar. Really do appreciate it. Crabby or Crappy? Crappy. Crappy with two P's, yes. Yeah, Crappy indeed. Crappy is an amazing artist. I think how many avatars has Crappy designed for me? I think about 3 now at this point, or 2. I don't know, quite a few, quite a few. Oh yeah, yeah, Silent Hill avatar, Armored Core one, and this one. Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep commissioning Crappy for a while. I want to do. I haven't spoken to Crappy yet about this, but I want to do N64 marathon at some point because I want to revisit a lot of old Nintendo 64 games that I used to play. So I want to see if I can get like a low poly model of some sorts. Oh no, you died? Yes, I did die in Planescape Torment. I have, yes. Alright, so let's ask yes, tell me more how this city and its environs work. Eb laughs loudly. You don't think small, do you? If you want to know what's outside the city, go talk to Kendrian Ilborn over there. He's a traveler of this place. As for the rest of it, well, I can tell you I can tell you of the lady, the Dabus, keys and portals, the way we keep track of time, the way the city is laid out. What was it you wanted to know? Alright. I actually want to know about portals because I think we need to go through one to find, or at least go further into finding Farad. It says on the cup. Oh yeah, that's right. You died. Oh shit, I chose the wrong thing. Yeah, it says you died, a reference to the Soul series. I'm gonna watch someone play Celeste. Alright, that's totally fair. Enjoy watching Celeste, honestly. Such a good game. Have fun. And thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Can I go back actually and pick a... No, that's okay, that's okay. We can go back to the portals. Well, not many know much about her, lad. And I'm figuring even those that know more than a little don't know too much more. She's a mystery, she is. And even should you run across her, powers forbid, she's silent and deadly. She's not evil, far as I can tell. But she keeps a dark about herself, and Sigil pretty tight. None's been able to penetrate it, and if they have, they've been mazed. Mazed? What do you mean? Aye, sometimes Bloods will be packed off to a place where they can't do no harm. The lady, see, she'll take a bit of Sigil and make a little dimensional pocket out of it. A maze. She places those that have crossed her in there and lets them rot. Eb puffs his pipe. Now, you can't escape getting mazed once the lady sets her gaze on you. She'll get you eventually, no matter how hard you try and dodge her. You'll be walking down an alley or about to step through a portal or take a left turn down a street you've gone many full times before, and suddenly you're someplace you don't recognize. Now, mazes aren't escape-proof. There's always a way out of each one. A portal the lady places there. You just have to figure out where it is and how to use it. Sigil is a weird word. Pronounced sigil, right? Yeah, I thought it was sigil, but I heard Mort say sigil. I'm gonna say sigil unless someone knows more than me. Nope, it's seagull? Sigil. Gel like the goo. Seagull? Sidgul? I wish I could ask how to pronounce seagull. Gel, I guess. Sigil? I'm a little confused, but that's okay. Anna in the game says it in a line also. Okay. Sigil. Sigil. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll have to look it up and learn. Weird then. That word I said sigil here at least. I still say it the other way too though. I see. I think I'm gonna keep saying sigil for now. I just heard Mort say it like that, but I'll look it up later and try and find out. Some in-universe pronunciation, yeah. It's funny though. I was just calling it sigil this whole time until I heard Mort say it. Yeah, I heard Mort say sigil. Tell me of the cities. No, tell me of keys and portals. Sigil's called the City of Doors for a reason, lad. There's portals everywhere. Portals are, well, like doors that lead across the multiverse. Except they don't look like doors. Instead, they can be any bounded space, window, door, pothole, picture, frame, barrel, hoop. The spaces inside, scaffolding, a wardrobe. Each could be a portal, waiting for just the right key to open it and take you someplace in the universe. Now, keys. Visit murmur.net to elucidate on all plane. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will. I wrote the website down. I'm gonna check it out later. It's the official website maintained since 1996. That's badass. Thank you. I appreciate that. Each portal has a key. You need to open it. Now, while portals can be any bounded space, keys have more variety. They can be anything from a little tune you hum when next to the portal, to dancing a jig, to being in the right mood, to having a piece of a place you want to go to in your hand, and on in my mouth. In my youth, not in my mouth. Uh, in my youth, I once convinced a girl that kissing a man beside it could open a portal to Arcadia. Turned out I was right, and many trips to Arcadia did we have. Many portals, probably, have never been found. There's some you can uncover just by asking people and getting the right key. Finding out the dark of a portal is the toughest part, but I warn you, lad. Portal hopping shouldn't be a pastime for a fella in your way. Nor should you be wandering Sigil after dark neither. You do best stick to the main ways. In open, peek, and watch yourself. I wish I could ask Jeb to join me. I mean, Eb. What other places can you recommend? Well, Eb puffs on his pipe and studies you. This is perhaps the best kip you could have wandered into from the start. Judging by your tattoos, you might be partial to having designs on your body. In which case, there's a tattoo salon. Little spire word from here. You want to stay away from the alley of dangerous angles if you can. Oh, I've died there plenty of times already. Ignis torched that place not long ago, and ever since a bunch of bad bloods have set up their camp in that stretch of desert. I am missing a journal. You're missing a journal? Was there more to the journal than just pages and words? Otherwise, I can't imagine too many bloods who would bother themselves with letters unless it was really hot and spicy. Not much use for books of learning around here. I don't know where you might find such a thing. Eb puffs his pipe. Then he snaps his fingers, but you know, lad, if Farad is the one who scraped you off the Sigil Street, then he might know the dark of where your stuff is. It's most likely in this larder, if you ask me. A dead man is usually in no position to keep his possessions when the collectors tumble across his body. That's funny. He mentioned Farad, and I hadn't even mentioned it to him yet. With upgraded graphics? Oh, interesting. I'm playing the enhanced edition. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. I think it's mostly quality of life, but that's cool. I'd be down to look into that. Well, now I don't know... Well, now I don't know everything there is to know about old Farad, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. If you're determined to track down the spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I could spill some of the chant. So you know what you're tangling with. He pauses to tamp his pipe. Farad dug his nest deep into the ragpicker square not too long ago, got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could almost consider a collecting faction. But that as it may be, where can I find him? Well, lad, if you're looking for Farad, which I would say is pretty barmy of you, you're a little off the beaten path. You want to be finding Ragpicker Square. Chant is that Farad's set up a kip somewhere in the square. Even old fella like me, who's been around the ring a few times, don't know exactly where. I figure that Farad wants to keep the dark on his location dark. If you're all bound and determined to find Farad, go to Ragpicker Square and try to dig up Farad's location from some of the locals. Try and be careful about it, since there's plenty in the square that would make a gut harp out of you as soon as look at ya. Alright, I think that's all we want to know. I mean, we already were onto the trail for Farad. We know that there's a portal in Ragpicker Square. I thought that maybe Eb could tell me how to open it, but I guess we'll keep looking. There's someone we have to talk to. I gotta look at my journal, but anyway. Did we ask Eb who they are? I don't think we have. Who are you? Eb Creeknees, third measure of the harmonium. Now retired and being a tout with one's voice, since I don't step as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades, he chuckles. Now, lad, who be you, and what trouble might you be in? Third measure of the harmonium? Eb puffs up slightly in pride and gets a semi-stern look on his face. Aye, third measure of the harmonium. He relaxes a little, though I haven't. He relaxes a little. Though I haven't served a tour of duty in many a decade, pushing a quill wasn't quite up my alley after all the fights and skirmishes I've been in. So I just bide my time, keeping tabs on things down here in the hive, and helping out a little where I can. And you look like someone who might need a hand. Are you in some kind of trouble, lad? A few troubles. I woke up in a mortuary and seem to have forgotten who I am. Eh? Ed blinks, then frowns. What was that you said, lad? That you woke up in a mortuary. Eb studies you closely. Oh. Now, did they mistake you for a dead under all them scars, mayhap? Eb chuckles. Can't say I would have been any smarter. He puffs his pipe. Then, them dusties. He catches himself. I mean, them, dustmen. Dusties being rude term to refer to them pale-faced fellas. I don't mean them too much disrespect. They have all the perceptions and friendliness of a gravestone sometimes, eh? Can't say I couldn't see them screwing that up, no lad. That's what I've heard. I had some more questions. I'm gonna ask him again who he is, and maybe ask what's a tout? Well, now, it's a good thing you asked that, because now that you've told me that you're green, and a tout's about the best person Clueless could have run into on the streets of Sigil. And I'm just the man someone like you is in need of. He takes a drink. A tout's a friendly city guide. Shows you what's what, gives you a little jaunt around the town. A guide, aye. A guide is the best way to look at it. Except, I don't really leave this chair on account of my age, so mostly I suggest directions and a place you might want to see in your travels in our fair city. Don't cost a cent. How old are you? Things you shouldn't ask a tout. Old enough to know better. And too old to walk much. He puffs his pipe. Let's just say my best years are behind me, and there's only a few irons that keep this heart beating. KD? Fair enough, farewell. I'm sad. I was hoping that Eb could join us, but that's fair. Such a cool character. Won't forget Eb. Old enough to have knees creaking? Yeah, true. That's really cool. What a cool character. Even for a character that doesn't join our party, that's so cool. I'm a fan. There's a lot of people we can speak to here. Let's speak to this person who seems to have a really cool sword on their shoulder. Let's speak to them. Oh, what was that sound? That's some interesting music playing. The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears sweep up from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive, made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil in a pond. Dakon. Greetings. The man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment, you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead flat black... Wait, what? The weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes. Are you alright?
Hail
He says nothing for a moment, merely searches your face with his eyes. Hail, traveler. His voice is quite quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree. Hail.
Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
The man meets your gaze, his eyes burrowing into yours. His weapon drains of its black color, resuming its shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place. You could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakon. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, then familiar at the same time. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there would be little in Plains left worth knowing. He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with his coal black eyes. I would know why you have come to this city. I'm looking for answers. I have many questions. Speak your questions, I will hear you. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I guess my first question's gonna be about Farod, just to... I don't think they'll have anything new to tell me, but well, let's see. Who knows, right? That is not known to me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? A Githzerai. A Githzerai. A Githzerai is one of my people. One of your people? A Githzerai, yes, but what are the Githzerai exactly? Dakon is silent for a moment, then speaks. Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed to death on Time's blade wait, what? We would bleed to death on Time's blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. Interesting. Alright, I had some other questions. I don't mean to pry too much. Alright, let's ask about the city. Let's hear their perspective on Sigil. Can you tell me about this city? It is known by the name Sigil among the people. It is known as the city that does not know itself. It doesn't know itself? What do you mean? The city exists, but it does not know itself. In not knowing itself, its existence is flawed. How is it flawed? The city exists in opposition to itself. It has set itself apart from the plains, yet it seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, yet it keeps doors locked. Such an existence tells of a thing that does not know itself. In not knowing itself, it is flawed. What if the city is not flawed, and a thing does not need to be ordered and have a purpose to know itself? What if these contradictions are strengths that you cannot see? To your question, a question. What if the city is flawed, and you see its contradictions all around you? Interesting. Why is this truth? Is this... I wonder, is this because of my wisdom stat? To your question, a question. You claim the city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this rather than explore the possibility that something greater may exist. That suggests you are flawed, and that you do not search for knowledge but only a convenient answer. Oh, I don't want to start a fight, but I mean, this is an interesting answer. Truth, bluff, lie are only moral inclinations. Oh, I see. Interesting. Dakon falls silent. There is no knowing the answer to the questions we asked. Yet the city exists, that is all. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's a matter of perspective as I see it. Yet I would maintain that we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not, if we cease asking questions and accept only what we can perceive. Interesting. I gained experience. Then we will cease to know ourselves. Dakon's voice has changed slightly, become heavier. Such words have been spoken before. I have heard them and know them. Where have you heard them? The words are mine. Once I knew them and knew their meaning. I had forgotten them until you spoke. Dakon's gaze travels through you, and his blade stops shimmering, bleeding of all color until it's translucent. There is a moment of silence, then Dakon looks up at you. I would travel your path with you. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Dakon's joining us. That's cool. I don't mind having a philosophical friend to chat around with in our journey, so I'm gonna accept. I'll consider it. I had some other questions first. I accept an extra blade. Would be welcome. Cool.
Your path is mine.
Your path is mine. Strangely enough, his voice seems distant, and it echoes as if he was speaking from across a great distance. Very well, let's go.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Cool. That's cool. I mean, I feel like we don't know too much about Dakon yet, but maybe we will as we go, right? You don't know your party until you're faced with challenges after all, so let's keep going. Let's see here. Who else should we speak to? Mercy Killer Patron, Mercy Killer Patron. Remember, you can chat with your companions. Chat with they frequently after major events. They have some of the best pieces of dialogue, and they go, "Oh, thank you for reminding me." Yeah, no, that's a very good point. I should be doing that every now and then. Oh, this person's called O. Sorry if that came through, by the way. A really loud car just drove by. But I don't think it came through completely. You see a man standing, stock still. He isn't moving a muscle. I didn't hear anything? Okay, cool. I'm glad. Yeah, if anything came through, it was probably very muffled. My house, the house I live in is made out of concrete. So, like, whenever an ice cream truck or anything loud drives by, it echoes throughout the whole house sometimes. I think one time I was streaming on a Saturday and an ice cream truck drove through, and it came through on the stream. It was pretty funny. But the echo is real sometimes. You see a man standing stock still. He isn't moving a muscle. On closer examination, it appears that he isn't even breathing, just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat, gray light that seems to dance with possibility. Looking into the sockets, the eerie, empty feeling of a limitless void shivers through you, as if you had gazed into a sliver of eternity. The head slowly swivels toward you. You notice that no muscles appear to move under his skin as he turns, and he speaks in a pure bell-like tone. Well met, Wanderer. You have forgotten again, haven't you? Oh shit. We are running into some philosophical people in this bar today. Or that seem to, like, know me already, kind of. I get the same. My house is 100% brick wall inside and out, and it echoes. Yeah, the echo is real, yeah. My room is also very echoey because I have wall in front of me and I have wall behind me. There is a small window in the corner, but unfortunately it's not like in my voice's path. I feel like if I buy some foam and stick it on the wall in front of me, it could drown it out a little bit, but I also don't think it's too bad. I think the echo's not too bad. Because I don't speak too loud anyway. Do you know me, stranger? As he opens his mouth, you get a feeling of eternity again inside his mouth. You see no tongue, no teeth. It's almost as if this man were a shell surrounding an illimitable expanse. I have spoken with you before, and always you forget. Your endless quest to discover yourself ends always in your amnesia. You draw close to the truth and recoil. Let us hope that you have the strength to endure your existence. Interesting. He's making it sound like we've been through this before. I mean, maybe I'm reaching here, right? It could totally be. But the fact that he's making it seem like our life is a cycle, and his name is an O, kind of like a circle, right? It makes me think like... It just makes me think that we are just participating in an endless cycle. This is the vibe I'm getting from this person. What do you know of me? How do you know this? I know that you, like a fly, rise up from the wreckage of your old shell, buzz about for a time, and curl up and die at the window of truth. You bumble about the pain, seeking the light without any plan to your actions, and fall exhausted when you fail. You alight on others to feed from them for a time, and move on with no regard to them. I have watched you come here and listen to your words and watched you move away no wiser. Will you learn from your mistakes, Seeker? Not this time. Interesting. So I guess our character is mostly angry at him for what he's saying because I either have I don't like your tone, not this time, farewell, attack him. And only one option is like neutral. Who are you? So I'm gonna go with that. I'm not really mad at what he's saying. I mean, I'm more interested than anything. I am O. For some reason, when he speaks his name, it sounds like he's speaking of much more than a single letter. As if the speaking of his name contained untold possibilities and nuances. No human tongue could ever create such a sound. What sort of name is that? It is my name. It is the name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in a divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic metaphysic. Okay, that's kind of badass. I am mathematic. Right, answer some questions for me, will you? That's okay. I think I'm done with O for now. Let's talk to someone else. Very cool, though. Very cool. Very cool. I don't think I'm gonna speak to Aethelgrin. I'm scared, to be honest. Smoldering Corpse Patron. Let's walk over here. Also, quick save just in case. Never know. Mokai. They're dressed in robes, so I assume they're a dustman? Oh, they walked up to us. I didn't even click them. You see someone dressed as a female dustman with a half-empty glass in her right hand. As you hear her, she calls out to you. You, over there. You notice that there is something wrong about her, and your exposure to the dustman leads you to believe that she's just too lively to be a real member of the faction. Approach her. Hey, Cutter, buy a lady a drink? Very well, here are 5 coins. My thanks, Cutter. May you find the true death. She pockets your money and looks nervously off toward the front of the bar. Give me some answers for my drink now. What, do you want to know? Alright, let's ask her about if she's a real dustman or not. She looks around nervously and seems to sober right up. Why would you say that? Because you don't act like a dusty. You're not offering contracts. In fact, you're taking money in instead of giving it out for that corpse labor they do at their mortuary. She stifles a squeak of terror and hastens to explain, No. I'm not a dustman. I just found these robes in the street, and I didn't have enough money to get good clothing. And I, heard there was a dustman thief around, but you could probably find him somewhere else. In the southwest part of the hive. I saw him, but I hid from him. Please don't hurt me. I'm not planning on it. You ought to know that you're not pulling it off too well. Alright, I'll just leave her be. I won't. Farewell. Alright, I think that for now I got what I wanted out of this place. Actually, let's speak to one more person. There was someone named Ilquix. Let's speak to them. You see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression on his face. From the lines on his loose skin, it looks like it's not too uncommon. He carries a flagon of ale that looks like it's in the process of being emptied. Rapidly. In between his swallows, he speaks in a gentle voice, so quiet that you can barely hear his words. Hello, traveler. My name is Ilquix. Can I be of some assistance to you? Greetings, I would like to ask you some questions. What did you want to know? Who exactly are you? I think it's funny that we're just walking up to people and asking, who are they? I am but a humble man with a slight flowery, poetical bent and a tendency towards the supernatural. I regret that I have none of my supplies here, or I should be most eager to teach you of the ways of power, perhaps in some later time? Yes, I'd like that. For now, though, I have some questions. Alright, let's ask him about this place. This place, the Smoldering Corpse Tavern, a fine establishment, with a fine owner. Barkus is a true gentleman, and ambitious to increase his standing to boot. These, I feel, are most useful qualities one can possess. Many would agree. Farewell. Alright, that's cool. Let's keep... Actually, let me check my journal. Let me read on Farod once again. From what Mort read from the directions tattooed on my back, I need to find someone named Farod. I'm not certain where to start looking. Hopefully asking some of the locals in this strange place will allow me to track him down. From what Mort read... Okay, I read that already. I forgot what I had to do. Like, I forgot what we were meant to do with Portal and Ragpicker Square. But yeah, either way, let's keep talking to people. Alright, we're getting mugged again, but I think with Dakon with us, it shouldn't be that much of a threat. We got some gold out of it.
Come on in, buy a drink, see the burning man.
Holding shift allows you to run. Thank you for reminding me, yeah.
Got to see it to believe it. The burning man.
Usually I'll run away.
Come see the burning
Usually I actually will.
Buy him a drink, he's thirsty, he's on fire, he's red hot. Come on in, see what I mean.
I really like the lore about the smoldering man. That's such a cool premise for a bar. What is this place? Fells? Oh, this is the tattoo parlor. Interesting. Alright. I mean, I was sent here by Ebb, so why don't we talk to them? You see a Dabus, but something about it strikes you as odd. It has the same shock of white hair, the same greenish cast of skin, the same pair of goat horns. Then you suddenly realize this one is walking on the ground, not floating. For some reason, that makes you uneasy. Try and strike up a conversation, see if you can translate the creature is saying. Thousand experience. You ask the Dabus several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appear above its head. It is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. Maybe you can help me. Running to get them? Oh yeah, true. True, I could run to try and catch them, that's true. The Dabus waits. Who are you? As you are about to ask, you suddenly realize you already know the Dabus's name. His name is Fel. As if in response, the Dabus inclines his head slightly, and a lone symbol appears above his head. It is blurry at first, then resolves into a white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. I feel like I know you, Fel. Fel bows reverently, and a stream of symbols swirl around his head, rotating clockwise, then counterclockwise. It takes you a moment to translate. This is the first time, and not the first time, you have come to this place. Do you know who I am? Another series of symbols materialize quickly and sharply into focus above Fel's head. The translation comes to you as quickly and sharply as the symbols themselves, and as if you have translated the exact same string many times before. Yes, but I am not permitted to tell your story. Why not?
Updated my journal.
For a moment there is no response from Fel. Then a stream of rebuses appear as if trickling down out of Fel's mind. My apologies, I cannot change the nature of a man. You can't explain why, but the last sentence sends you a crawling sensation through your skull. Nature of a man. What do you mean? The symbols that appear above Fel almost mirror a previous stream. My apologies, I cannot say. I see, I had other questions for you, Fel. What lies beyond that curtain? A caravan train of symbols slowly materialize around Fel. One by one, it is my gallery. Your discarded skins are my canvas. I admire you. I am saddened for you. Saddened for me? Why? Another caravan of symbols form around Fel, this time forming a circle. The mark of torment lies upon your flesh. Tragedies and loss have built themselves upon it. Like stones upon a foundation, you have endured great pain. What do you mean? A long string of rebuses appears above Fel's head, then surrounding his arms like manacles. I admire you because you have never surrendered to the weight of these losses, despite the fact their chains hang on you still. Go on. A long string of rebuses appears above Fel's head, then falls covering him like a cloak. These losses blanket this life, and all of your past ones. You shed lives like a molting serpent. You are exploring the infinite paths of life. Tell me more. A long string of rebuses appear above Fel's head, then fall suddenly to the floor, streaming out behind him like a shadow. Take with you this warning. Each of your lives casts a shadow on existence. You must travel to a place where the shadows have gone mad and regrets have scarred the earth. Is there anything else you can tell me? A brief series of paper-thin rebuses appear in an orderly row next to Fel, then vanish into glowing motes. Do not sign anything. Very well. Another series of rebuses appear, forming a spiral. They have the texture of question about them. Do you feel complete? Truth. I don't. In fact, ever since I woke up in the mortuary, I feel like something's missing, something inside. Fel nods, and a series of symbols materialize into a halo around him. You are strong. Keep faith, and you shall become whole again. I'll try. I had some other questions. What is this place? A slow train of symbols materialize around Fel's head. The symbols take several moments to resolve, starting with simple lines, then fleshing themselves out into breathtaking colors. This is where I tattoo color and... Wait, what? This is where I tattoo color and life upon flesh and bone. Can I see what tattoos you have? Oh, interesting. Ah, these are like boons. Interesting. Okay. I'll save my money for now, but I'll keep this in mind. This is cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll keep this in mind. Interesting. We could have asked Dakon to translate. I mean, we can ask more too, so maybe the answer is just no. Alright, that's cool. Let's quick save again and keep going.
I'm gone.
Damn it.
Copper earring? I think I'll leave it for now. What is this place? Oh wait, I think I checked on this door before. Paint a door. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of shadows of the overhanging arc and some subtle texturing effects to give the door an illusion of substance. Examine door. Other than the skill of the artist, there is nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on rough stone wall. You can feel the stone and mortar beneath the painted wooden texture. Alright, I assume that's going to be a portal to somewhere at some point. Maybe even now if I knew the key, I assume.
Die.
Is this a path? I don't think it is, but... Nah, it seems like a dead end. I should probably rest. Dakon's not looking too good. I don't want them to die. Small dwelling. Okay, I guess let's look around before I leave. Ku Atrana. Moving from box to box, this man seems to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. He looks annoyed as you interrupt him. What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. Didn't mean to interrupt. Farewell. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Don't want to be bothering somebody when they're working. Quite important. Quite. Let's leave.
Done.
Me running into places just to avoid fighting. Oh, actually, I think we're supposed to be here, if I remember correctly. There was someone we were looking for who was hanging out around this vermin place. Let's talk to Phineas again. Aye, by the powers. Stop creeping up on me like that. He pushes his spectacles up on his nose and gives you a hard look. What is it I can do for you this time, Okay, it seems like I can mug him. I'm not gonna do that, though. Had some questions. Nah, no more questions. They don't have anything new to say.
Gone.
I'm gonna try and open this door. I don't know if that's a crime. I hope it isn't. Okay, it needs a key. Never mind. I know that if Dakon dies, we can technically revive him, but I'd rather he not die. I don't remember who we were looking for, but there was supposed to be someone close to the harlot place. And it's weird because I don't see it anywhere in my journal. Alright, but this is not it, I don't think. The whole hive is a harlot place? Yes, there are plenty. Ash mantle. You see a man in long black robes, a pale face. He looks to be one of the same people you saw in the mortuary, but unlike them, this man looks confused and is glancing about. When he spots you, he raises his hand to attract your attention. Greetings. The man seems relieved that you are speaking to him. He bows slightly. Thank you for hearing me, traveler. I am known as Ash Mantle, one of the Dustman sect. I was wondering if you could direct me. I don't know the area very well, and I'm looking for a certain establishment, a bar that those of my sect frequent. Do you know of such place? Oh, the Dustman Bar? It's by the mortuary. Orient yourself by mortuary front gate, then walk directly southwest. You can't miss it. I'll just help him. I won't ask for anything in return. That's okay. The Dustman smiles. Thank you very much, traveler. I appreciate your kindness. The people of the Hive are rarely helpful in such matters. Tell me about it. Say, can I ask you some questions? What questions do you have? Yeah. I'm looking for a man named Farah. Do you know of him? I'm sorry, but that name is not known to me. I'm looking for a missing journal. Do you know where I might find one? I do not know where I might find such a thing. I mourn its loss. Alright, I think I'm fine. I don't want to ask him more questions. Dustman nods and gives you a final bow. Thank you for your time. As you're about to turn away, when you suddenly have a feeling that something is amiss, suspicious, you glance at Ash Mantle again. Just in time to see him tucking something into his sleeves. It looks like something of yours. Uh-oh, he stole from me. Bait Ash Mantle into pickpocketing you again and observe his technique. I think we should do that. Under the pretense of giving him additional directions to places in the hive, you engage Ash Mantle in light of conversation and secretly study his movements. Ash Mantle seems to rely primarily on his Dustman facade to disarm his victim and uses his frequent bowing motions to cover his pickpocketing attempts. You make a mental note of this technique as he makes another attempt to reach into your purse. Good thinking? Thanks, yeah. I'll just grab his hand. I don't think I'm gonna try and fight him unless there's no other option. Your hand snaps out, but Ash Mantle draws back suddenly, and you miss grabbing his wrist. You see his Dustman facade crumble, and with a frightening look, he runs off. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to kill him. It's fine. That's fine. Let's speak to Meram. This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Greetings. Oh, lo, sir. She squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh my. Here I was thinking, you one of me regular customers. She proffers her fishbowl. Tuna, sir? Mackerel? Sea cucumber? No fish, thanks. I had some questions. Her mouth presses down into a tight-lipped frown, and she stares off over your shoulder. Look behind you, see what she's staring at. You can see nothing of interest behind you. As you turn back to her, you catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming her staring off into the distance. Do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. She pauses for a moment. Aye, you do. Have you seen me before then? I think, ye, or a man with your very likeness, sir. 'Twas long ago. Tell me. Well, sir, you see, me sight's not so good now. 'Twasn't back then, neither, but I thought I saw ye walking past with a small group trailing along behind ye. What did these people look like? It's hard to say, sir. 'Twas long ago, and ye walked by so quick-like. But I remember now the way they held your head up. There was a woman following ye, trying to stop ye, to get ye to turn around, speak to her, but ye pushed her away. What happened then? Beautiful woman, she was. Looked so sad, so angry, all at once. She stood there for a moment, then followed along behind ye, just the same, hustling to catch up. You had said there was a group. Who else was there? She shrugs. There was at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remember too clearly. Was tall, thin, reeked of bub? He did. I smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages, too. He followed you close? He did, and never said a word. Acted like the woman wasn't even there. Even when she bumped against him, trying to stop ye. That's all I remember, sir. Give her some copper for her time. Let's give her, I have a good amount of copper. Let's give her 20 copper. She stares at the heaping handful of coins for a moment, as if unsure what to do. You hold them a bit closer, and she finally takes them, laughing uneasily. Oh my. Why, thank you, sir. May the lady's shadow pass ye over, and fortune always find ye. Please come and visit me anytime. Alright. Let's keep exploring. I think I want to go to Ragpicker Square again. See if anything's new. Hey, Noivy, how you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? Oh shit, I'm getting mugged again. Actually, before I do anything else, let's rest. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. It's been a pretty chill stream. I've been exploring a lot of the lore in this game at this point, but it's been really fun. Thanks for asking. It's been a good Sunday too. Generally, the day has been just pretty chill. I can't believe it's almost been 2 hours already of me playing. I feel like time is flying by. Alright, let's rest here once again. The DL. And I'll also be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick break to go to the restroom and probably just get some more water. The dialogue in the game is amazing. Oh yeah, no, I agree. 100%. I was seriously missing out with not chatting it up with people. I'm gonna rest again just to get more health into Dakon. Time goes quick when you're having a good time. Yeah, yeah. I've honestly felt like I've been reading a book all morning because it's just such good dialogue. Alright, this is good. I'll be right back. It should just be a couple minutes. But thank you all again for hanging out. It's been really fun today. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I actually grabbed the snack as well. I ate some like peanut butter pretzel cookies. Good stuff. But yeah, let's jump back in. Yo, Big Hat Token High Lord Bolnir. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yep, that is a Soul Strider. How you doing, Big Hat? How's it going? Hello, hello. Happiest of Sundays to ye. Actually, I should probably do a normal save, shouldn't I? Because I've done a ton of quick saves. I should probably just do a regular save. It's been a good while. Are you sure you want to overwrite the save? Yes, I do. Got some chores done, rewarding myself with some pizza and Coke. Hell yeah, you are living. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Listening to chill jazz, nice. I got a bass guitar this week. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Have you played bass guitar before? Is it your first one? That's amazing. Let's speak to this person again. They were hesitant to speak to us before. They were sleeping actually. I assume they still are, but let's give it a shot again. First instrument? Hell yeah. I hope you have fun with it. That's awesome. I've only played bass guitar once in my life. Um, but I play a good amount of guitar, and I can say such a fun instrument. I love string instruments, and yeah, I hope you have fun with it. That's amazing. Any first songs that you're trying to pick up on, or just generally jamming? The half man, half goat is still deep asleep. Let the creature sleep. All right. Let's speak to more.
Yeah?
Endure.
Into
Enduring grow strong.
open dialogue window. Hey, Dark Moon, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Maybe the Altered Beast intro? Oh, hell yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you too, Dark Moon. How's it going? Welcome in. What does this mean? Level up. Oh, nice. Okay, so Mort has a level up. Hell yeah. Um, yeah, I think it's auto level for them, right? Seems like it is.
I shall serve.
So,
Huh?
I'm a little bit confused though. How is it that I
What?
pick everyone again? Oh, there it
I
is.
hear your words.
Cool,
I'm
cool, cool.
gone.
We're good. All good, just waiting for lunch to be ready? Nice, hell yeah. What are you having for lunch if you don't mind me asking? Alright, let's go to Ragpicker Square.
Done.
I don't want to fight right now. Okay.
All right.
We spoke to Nod before. We didn't get too much information, so I think I won't speak to him. It's a mystery today. My wife is cooking, but she wouldn't tell me. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Surprises are fun. That's awesome, honestly.
Right.
Hell yeah. I hope it's good. I hope the food's good. I hope y'all have a good time. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I love my wife. Hell yeah. Did we speak to Ratbone before? I think we did, but I don't remember what they said. This man is still whistling a cheerful tune while he fiddles with his wicked-looking knife. As you approach him, he stops whistling and gives you a bored glance. What now, eh? I had some questions. Shout out to Big Hat Token, Hi Lady Bolnir, hell yeah. Me name's Rapbone Cutter. I'm a thief for hire. In my employ o' Sharegrave. The boss o' the collectors, you see, round this square. He pays me mostly to learn his lads, to be real quiet like, and how to fight if they runs a spot of trouble. That's likely the only questions I'll answer for you, Cutter. He sniffs and shrugs. Thieves for hire? Can you train me? Sure, for a spot of jink. Been trained before? No, I haven't. That's fine. I'm gonna cuff ye. Now, so... Huh? I'm gonna cuff ye now, so dodge it. He suddenly swings his open hand at your head. Dodge the blow. You avoid Ratbone's blow. Not bad, Cutter. Now, about the spot of jink, 50 commons, and I'll see you trained right up. Alright, I'll do it. I mean... I have a feeling we're gonna run into some more money eventually, so I'm not too worried about that. You knows you got to stop doing whatever you doing now, right? You can't be a warrior, whatnot, and a thief. Are ye alright with that, Cutter? So, does that mean it's gonna affect my stats in a bad way? I'm confused, but... I'll take my money back for now. It means you switch class from fighter to thief. Oh, I see. Okay, then. I'll take my money back, then. That's okay.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I am a fighter. I wasn't aware. My stats, I've been told, are very mage leaning, though. So I'm a fighter, but it seems like I'm a weak fighter at that. I don't know if I entered all of these places. A smart fighter, I suppose so. Old Mabeth. You can find people who can make you a mage. Oh, I see. Okay. That's cool. This squat old woman looks like she has had all the color bled out of her. Everything from her hair, to her shawl, to her robe. All are shades of gray. The only splotches of color on her come from several strange herbs, which are tied to her belt by their stalks. The herbs make a strange swish when she moves like a broom. Greetings. The elderly woman turns to stare you, and you notice the gray shades blanketing her body extend to her features as well. Her hair is a wispy gray, and her eyes are like chips of granite. She frowns when she sees you. And who might ye be, hmm? I don't really know who I am. I'm just gonna be honest with everybody. So you not know yourself, child? She squints, then points at your chest. Hard to piece together the man beneath all this tracery and scrawling scars, is it? Maybe. Who are you? With a sly cackle, she wags her eyebrows. Have you not heard of old Mabeth then? The midwife of the square. Have you not now? She narrows her eyes and her voice drops. Well, now ye be for I be Mabeth. You're a midwife? What do you do?
Updated my journal.
I set bones right. Drive the cough out of the sick. Yank out squealing stubborn babes. Mend cloaks or a rag or two. Make cures and herbs and other such. She squints at you, studying your scars. Be needing a cure or... Be needing a cure or three, do ye then? Cures? Aye, ye be needing some cures to look at ya. Did you want to buy some, do ye? She glances at the scars covering your body again, then shrugs. Too late to be asking for them, I think. We could use some healing. I don't need any cures now, but they might be useful later. Can I rest here for free? She nods. Of course, child. I have a mess of blankets in the corner. Interesting. I can rest here. Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind. Let's do another quick save. A stove made out of some sort of petrified wood. Let me see if I can ask her about the portal. Do you know someone named Farad? Farad? That you watch Mabeth spits once, twice, 3 times, then follow it by making a semicircle over her head. That gold turd. What should be wanting with the likes of him? I need to find him. Do you know where he is? He's not in Ragpicker Square. That much I can tell ye. You need to find a way under the square to get that turd spider's kip. Turd. She spits again. Even talking about him leaves a foul taste. It does. He's under the square? He's not in Ragpicker Square. Oh wait, I read that. She jabs her finger at the floor. Aye, he's buried beneath these piles of trash. Him and his boys, and a tough time ye'd have digging him out of his nest. She shakes her head. Let be, child. Hey, Radwalls, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I need to find him. How do I get down there?
Updated my journal.
Mabeth frowns, then sighs. Here tell Farad's got a gate that leads to his nest somewhere here in the square. It's just a matter of finding it. Ye might want to ask some of the others, some who travel a bit more than old Mabeth. I see. I had some other questions. That's fine. I think we're good for now. Who else can we ask? What's this? This tower looks like it was built to hold rainwater. The sagging platform looks as if it's about to collapse. Any doors here? Any doors there? There's a door here, actually. I don't think I've checked this place out. Oh shit, rats. Am I really this weak against rats?
I'm gone.
Oh no, 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 I didn't mean to leave.
I'm hurt.
Alright, that was actually a tough fight for some reason. Rats indeed. How you doing, Rad? How's it going? I'm really happy that Return to Drang Lake is going well. It was really fun tuning in yesterday. There's nothing here, at least for now. Oh wait. No, nothing here at least. An abandoned shack. Well, it wasn't abandoned before at least, but now it is. Let's go and rest again, since I got mauled by some rats. Thanks, I've been having weird problems with the stream. Maybe someone is DDoSing me or something? Oh, weird. What kind of problems? Are you just dropping frames, or what's up? At least the times I've tuned in, I've not noticed any troubles. So I hope it's nothing too serious. DDoSing definitely sounds scary out here. My PC's internet connection is worse than anything else. I see. That could be that could be quite a few things. I'd be happy to share with you a site that I use. It's I think it's called Twitch Bandwidth Test. There's like a open source application that they offer. It's free, and it just tests your connection to all of the Twitch servers so that you can test which server is better for your connection. That basically changed my streams completely when I started using that. I could send it to you if you want. Ended up sending a video to my Mac and streaming from there. I see, damn. Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you after stream. It really is just an application that runs a test on all the Twitch servers, and it lets you know, well, which one has the less latency for you. Sometimes it changes from stream to stream for me, at least. Like, the past... Oh, wait. Something happened. A few streams ago, I guess Florida was my best server, but for some reason it changed. Now Florida's a little laggy for me, so I switched to like East Coast, just New York. But yeah, I don't know. Servers be funny sometimes. Send it to from my PC with NDI tools. And somehow looked fine. Interesting. Yeah, connection troubles are no fun, but maybe that test can help. Because if you do a speed test and your like upload speed seems fine, it might just be the server you're connecting to. I'm doing a big stretch right now. It's been a while since I stretched today. It's weird. I had nothing wrong with the 3-hour-long stream, and then all of a sudden I just started dropping like a gazillion frames and the stream crashed. Yeah, that happened to me a couple of streams ago, and I had to switch servers. It's weird also because when you do a speed test, everything seems fine. It's really just on once you stream through OBS. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe that is what it is. I'll send it to you today after stream. Um, maybe that test will let you know. What's weird too is like generally using the internet on a computer was so slow. Oh, I see. That is interesting. Definitely do a speed test if you can from the computer, because that will definitely show some signs if the speed at all is posing problems. Yeah, I mean from my end watching your stream yesterday, I didn't notice anything different, to be honest. It looked crisp and yeah, no latency from my end. Everything looked fine for me. Sounds like ISP bandwidth traffic. Yeah, that's the problem I was having. I mean, for a while my ISP was being really bad. This archway leads only inches into a wall building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. The rubbish is packed so tightly it may as well be stones and mortar. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this before. There's nothing I can do here yet. It's weird because I'm pretty sure this is the doorway I need to access. I need to go through. Can we go anywhere around here? What about here? No, I can't go there either. Oh, there's a door here. I don't think I've checked this. I checked the outages and nothing there. This reminds me of Fallout. Yeah, it is kind of like the old school Fallouts, yeah. Oh, what's happening? I'm gonna quick save. It is made by the same people who made Fallout 1 and 2. Oh, I had no idea. Oh shit, I had no idea actually. That's really cool. Interesting. This looks like the other small dwelling, the one with the rats, but everything's the other way.
All right.
Everything's inverted here. Junk. Anything else I can interact with? Doesn't seem so. All right, we can leave. Can we leave actually? Oh shit, something's happened. Unlike other collectors you've seen, the robes on this one seem to be of fine quality. Ah, another debtor has come to visit us. Please excuse the mess. My colleagues haven't had time to tidy up. There's no way out. Part of Black Isle then fragmented into what now is Obsidian Entertainment, who made New Vegas. This, though, is the best game ever made. It is really good. I love it so much. I honestly cannot wait to, well, keep digging into it, honestly. I can see why you're a fan, Tormented One. I can really see that. It is really good. This game will change your life. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Why, sure there is. The door's right over there. But you need one of these to activate the portal. He holds up what appears to be a small glass bead. Come, let us talk price. I'm listening. Simple. You may pay my comrades and me 100 coppers. Oh, I don't have enough money for that. I give you the key to the portal. Oh, I'm tempted to fight. God damn it. Well, I did save beforehand, so... What if I don't want to pay? Then my friends and I will just have to sell your body to the dustman. Either way, we get paid. I don't want to give them the money. It's a lot of money. Plus I don't even think I have enough. I guess my only option is violence right now. Oh, I'm so dead. I am so dead.
See that?
Oh no 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 no, Dakon, don't die.
You see that?
Okay, we survived just barely. Just barely. Jagged Knife, Bronze Ring, Charm of Infinite Recall. Bronze Bracelet. Green Steel Knife. I'll take that for now. I haven't seen one of those yet. Vlask's Portal Key. Scroll of Adder's Kiss. Dirty Rat Charm. High Quality Stiletto. Let's leave the... Fuck. Let's leave the copper earrings. I don't really need those, I don't think. Alright. I may perhaps have a way to heal. Yeah. Was Tin Cane involved? What does this do? Charm of Infinite Recall. Special lore skill set to 100. Weight 0. While practicing, some mage students discover the means to condense and store knowledge into a charm form. This particular charm contains the entire resource library of the famed Charon School of Mages. Unfortunately, the effects of this charm are fleeting, and the user is rendered unintelligible for a short period of time. This charm can be used to identify unknown items. It can only be used on the quick item menu on the world screen. After the charm is used, the user must then enter their inventory screen and right-click Examine each item you want to identify. The charm will only allow the user to identify objects that are in his possession. Items in other characters' inventories cannot be identified this way. Okay, alright. I think I get it. I'll keep it, sounds useful. Crescent Hatchet. Mark Morgan composed a soundtrack for this, as well as Fallout 1. Honestly, the soundtrack is very reminiscent of Fallout to me. I can definitely see that. I have not played Fallout 1, but it does bring that Fallout sort of energy. Scroll of Adder's Kiss. Level 2 wizard. Okay, I need to be a wizard for this, I assume. Range 150 duration. Allows user to cast Adder's Kiss. Okay. It is said an Adder's Kiss can scald even the most fearsome of fiends. The spell calls forth an acidic bolt to shower an opponent with its vile green acid. If the caster is skilled enough, the Adder's Kiss lingers after the initial strike, continuing to sink into the opponent's skin and its acidic teeth. Okay, cool. Cool. I think I'm gonna leave this. I don't really like the stiletto. Or this one for that matter. I'll keep the hatchet for now. Alright. I am a little bit concerned of what's to come here because because I don't want to die. Let me save once again before I keep going. Instead of doing a quick save, I'm just going to do another regular save here. And let's see. Glass particle, a small, fragile glass bead containing the reagents needed to open a certain portal once. Simply crushed to activate. Okay, so that's the only way out of here, is it? It seems like it. Alright, let's use it. The storyline and 95% of the plot and characters were made by Chris Avallone. This is his baby. You see a small fragile glass bead. Peering inside the bead, you can see colorful mist swirling about. Crush the bead. Cool. I'd better break the lock. That should keep anyone else from entering.
All right.
Interesting. Okay, so that was just a trap, wasn't it? That's cool. That is really cool. Let's go ahead and rest again. My health is low and I could use a rest. I should start up trying to make my game again. You should, Rad. You're using Unreal Engine, right?
Done.
I can't wait to see what you put together. Yeah, hell yeah. Unreal Engine looks fun. It looks really fun. Just kind of got this feeling that it's gonna suck and no one will like it. Honestly, I don't see that happening personally. You are a very creative person. And if you find joy in making it, I feel like that's what counts. Hey, Zach, how you doing? Welcome in. How's it going, Zach of Mars? I definitely give it a go, right? I agree, 100%. Plus, Rad has a really creative mind. I seriously doubt that what comes out of it is not impressive in some way. You gotta do it, Rad. You gotta. So where else could I... I need to develop some mechanic for it because the movement is pretty sad. I see. It'll take time for sure, but you'll figure it out. Let me check my journal. Babette told me there is a gate that leads to Fairhoud's Kip somewhere. Okay. I met an old woman, Mabeth, midwife, Rag Picker Square. She seems a little addled. Man named Creedon told me that if I wanted to make my way through the rubbish-filled archway in Ragpicker Square, I ought to ask a woman named Knowles about it. He said that Knowles should be northeast of the Office of Vermin and Disease. Okay, so this is the person we were looking for. Let me write this down on my actual notebook here. Knowles is Northeast of the Office of Vermin. Alright. I think we're on to something. Have you ever played this Flash game called Stick RPG? No, doesn't ring a bell actually. Movement mechanics are really finicky. I've changed my movement like 20 times. Stick RPG is so good. I've never heard of it actually. Hey Fury, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yeah, dude, it's hard to figure out because if you let the character move too much, they can just jump out of the level. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Sorry I'm late, overslept so much. That is not at all a problem. Welcome in, Fury, and I'm glad you've slept well. That's a good thing. You're always welcome. Like in Dark Souls, the movement is surprisingly limited. Yeah, Dark Souls takes I don't know if the word is realistic, but the movement approach is definitely very measured, I'd say. Daylight savings times? Oh, that's real. Yeah.
All right.
Come on in here, Carter. Give it a rest. You don't want to sleep on the streets and get killed out here. Come on in.
Alright, so this is not the right... Oh, we're on track. We're on track. I think the Office of Vermin is this way.
All right.
Drink water? Thank you. Thank you for the reminder, actually. Also, my throat is still sore, recovering from something. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon, Fury. That is absolutely no fun. Throat pain can be one of the worst things, for sure. I'm getting in as much sleep as I can before my daylight saving happens on the 30th. Water. True. Water is, it definitely is.
Done.
Damn it.
Harlot. Okay, so the Office of Vermin is this place. Okay, so let's go here first. Let's go here first. And Nulls should be northeast of here. Oh no, this is not the Office of Vermin. This is the Smoldering Corpse. Okay. This gives me Baldur's Gate vibes. Yeah, I'd say this is very much based in D&D. I don't know too much of its history. I've actually... Most of what I learned, I have Tormented one, Suncrowned, and Chat to thank. But I'd say so. It's very much based in D&D. It has a lot of the same rule sets and everything.
The rock sings true.
I'm gone.
Damn it.
Okay. Hopefully that takes care of the people trying to mug me for a little bit at least. Oh, that music, true. How's your Sunday been? It's been good. I can't complain, honestly. Woke up today feeling pretty energetic and in a good mood. So yeah, it's been good, honestly. Stream has been really fun too. I feel like time is flying by when I'm playing this game. I just had the most watery coffee, but it was kind of nice. Nice. Hell yeah. What year was this? Oh yeah, 1999. It uses improved Infinity Engine from Baldur's Gate? Oh, cool. Even some of the UI is the same? Oh, neat. I haven't played any of the older Baldur's Gates. I have to get to those eventually. Funnily, this is developed by Black Isle, who made Icewind Dale, Fallout 1, 2, and published Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. That's cool. That's really cool. I thought it looked like the old Fallout games a lot. Yeah, and it really does, yeah. That's true. I think you said that last stream, Fury, and you were absolutely right. I was playing the first Baldur's Gate right now. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Is it your first time exploring them, or is it just a repeat run for fun? Okay, so that's not the Office of Vermin. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have a map. I can just take a look here. Southwestern portion of the Hive. Warehouse, world map. Okay, so maybe it's around here, actually. Alley of Dangerous Angles. Linger in Size. Clerk's Word. Alright, let's try something.
Come on in, Cutter. Come on in, Cutter. You're gonna love this.
First time? Oh, hell yeah. I hope it's fun. I hope it's really fun. Okay, yeah, this is the Office of Vermin. So Nulls should be around here. Possibly. Let's look around. Oh no! More people want to fight. Oh, this is Craddock. I need to talk to them. Okay, so I have a plan. Let's go up here first again. Okay, so I know where I need to be now. I'm not as lost. But before I do anything else, I want to rest a few times. I'm glad I decided to take this weekend off. Oh hell yeah, always a good plan if you ask me. I should probably buy some potions or something, rather than just sleeping all the time. I've been sleeping my pain away in this game. Think I'll go make some coffee? Hell yeah, and enjoy the coffee. And thank you for joining, thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it.
Done.
Was this the right exit? I think it was. If not, I can... Anyway. Average American healthcare experience? That is so sad, but yeah, basically. Basically. Okay, so Craddock... Oh no, Craddock was here. I don't see Craddock anymore. Oh, here he is. Okay, so we need to speak to Craddock. That's a side quest of sorts, I'm pretty sure. And then for our main quest, we're looking for someone named Nulls. Iron Nulls. Okay, here she is. So, let's speak to Craddock first. I bought a ton of yarn yesterday and new projects, and instead I'm doing a different project. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with that. You gotta do... In my opinion, you have to do whatever project seems more enticing in the moment, right? I feel like that's how you get immersed. And yeah, I hope the projects that you're working on go well. That's awesome. You see a huge man watching the area with a tight-lipped frown and narrowed eyes. He is hunched slightly, and if bearing a heavy load on his shoulders, the unpleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothes. I just had a crepe BLT. Awesome. Damn, it's been forever since I had a crepe. That sounds so good. Furiosa and Ragavan collab when? That'd be really fun, yeah. I second that. Greetings. The man glances down at you, and his frown deepens. Aye, what are ye sniffing at round here for? You Craddock? Mayhap. He studies your face, as if trying to recall you. If I am, what be it to ye? I come with a message from Bane the Sender. The message states, the shipment must be in Cursed by 3rd day, or there will be a penalty. By the hells, can they be such fools? What they think? We can miracle it there? Alright then, your message has been found its way to the right ears, for all the good it will do. What's the problem? Look around ye. Craddock nods at the laborers and in the marketplace, then scowls. These laggards and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it stands, and now it needs to be in half the time. Do you need any help? I'll tell you what I need. I need all my men to show up for work. July's? July's is gone missing since this morn, and I need him back now. July, where did he go? That hive-bred goat is probably passed out on the street somewhere by the smoldering corpse, when he should be here helping us. Worthless sod. I could find him for you. Oh, you could ye? Craddock squints at you. And now why would you do that? You need help, don't you? It doesn't sound like you can spare the time to go looking for him, and there's work to be done. Craddock is silent for a moment, then nods. Aye, find July, and ye tell him to drag his worthless, bub-ridden hide here. I'll pay ye for your trouble. He frowns. When you found him. Now get. You said he's likely somewhere by the smoldering corpse? Where's that?
Updated my journal.
Okay, I know where that is. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick because I don't want time to keep going by. Rational Emma makes the best crepes in the world. She left me a bunch before her journey. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Shout out Rational Emma. That's awesome. Also, I hope her travels go well. I hope everything's going well. I'm making a baby sweater to help a friend who's making an adult sweater for herself. To demonstrate techniques and such. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. But the projects I want to do are wraparound cape and shawl. That sounds really cool. I'd love to see that cape and shawl. She finally got home to Kyiv? Awesome. Hell yeah. I'm glad she got there safe. Oh, cool emote. Is that your emote? I want to check. Boop boo. Oh, nice. Yeah, cool emote. I'm a fan. Let me save once again. That's rad, Ukraine heart. Yeah, nice. I love it. I genuinely love it.
See the shine on that? See the edge on it? I tell you what, Cutter, that'll do you your business.
We got some people who want to fight again.
Damn it.
And they run away as soon as they're dying.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Thanks, coffee. We love coffee. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'm glad you do. Alright, let's talk to Knowles. I think she's part of the main quest. This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about amongst the huge beams lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one up, appraising it, then drops it into a leather sling bag. Greetings. She straightens up, hearing your approach. She's smiling politely, but from her stance and the way her hands rest close to the hilt of her weapon, you can tell she's ready for trouble. You notice one of her eyes has a milky film over it. That's close enough there, Cutter. What do you want from me? I have some questions. She nods. Ask away then. I was told to ask a woman named Knowles, whom I'd find around here rooting about in a pile of lumber, about the trash-filled archway in Ragpicker's Square. Can you help me?
Updated my journal.
Knowles nods slowly. It's a portal, you know. Stumbled on it quite by chance, I did. All you need to do is have a handful of junk in ye. Oh, I see. Ah, oh, damn, I remember I saw some junk earlier. I can't recall where, but... Okay, fair enough. At least we have an idea now what to do. All you need to do is have a handful of junk in ye when you walk up to it, and you'll be able to pass right through. There's a small open space past the portal, and a gate leading underground, but I figured no sense in asking for trouble, so I just turned around and went right back. Here, she hands you a handful of junk. Use this if you like. I was gonna toss it anyway. Okay, cool. Okay, so we got the key. Thanks, I had other questions. Who are you? What are you doing? Can you tell me about this place? She pulls I ask, who are you? She pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them, spinning into the air, and catching them in her palm. Iron Knolls, they call me. She drops them back into the bag with a muffled clink. Why are you collecting nails? I sell them to a man named Hamris in the lower ward. Maker of coffins he is. Does anyone else here scavenge for nails? She grins and shakes her head. No one was clever enough or had the will to do it before me. And I've shoved off anyone who's tried to jump me claims since. She pats the long bladed dagger hanging at her side lovingly. Your claim? Aye, that's what I call it. Honest labor is hard to come by in the hive, and I'm not about to let some sodding piker peel me off the work. I've sent more than one Burke running and howling, holding their guts in, or off with the collectors if they were unlucky. Her dead eyes gleams maliciously. The hive knows the spot is Iron Knolls. It does. Is that how your eye was ruined? Knolls' face turns hard. None of your business, Burke. Why? What, you like a matching wound for your collection? No, not really. I had some other questions. What can you tell me about this place? Look, Cutter, I have a lot of work to do. The nails aren't finding their way into my bag while I'm spilling chant with ye. Why don't ye pick another Cutter's brain box about that for a time? Alright, that's fine. I don't think I'm gonna ask about Farod for now. Let's look for that person, July, who was supposed to be near the burning corpse, the smoldering corpse. Let me quick save, and let's head over there.
Come on off with you there, let's go.
I'm hoping that I may find another party member before I go off and face Farod. I feel like not finding somebody could be dangerous. Oh, let's speak to this person. Oh, never mind. We spoke to them before. I thought they were new. Why do they run away? It's so frustrating when they do.
Damn it.
Alright, let's go to the smoldering corpse first. Got my student in 15 minutes for his vocal lesson, so I'll see you when I get back if you're still on. Hell yeah. Have a good vocal session. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Rad. Also, for those of you who don't know, Radwalls is also a streamer who's actually doing Return to Drang Lake streams currently. So please check him out. He's got some good streams, good vibes, and good times. So yes, please do. And yeah, seriously though, I hope the vocal session goes well. Thank you for tuning in. I really do appreciate it.
I'm gone.
Always immaculate vibes. I appreciate it. See you, Rad. I'll see you later. I'm speaking to the bartender or the owner because I didn't speak to them before, so I figure why not. You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color to his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal, and his eyes are filled with the boredom that comes with having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. You again, eh? What do you want this time? Oh, interesting. Had I spoken to them? Oh, my character says the same. You again? What do you mean? Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something now? You was in here about 15 years ago. Got all bubbed up, smashed up the place, and left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball, and tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together, with 15 years of interest. You got about 500 coins. You got the Jink Pal. I got your eye. 500? That's ridiculous. I don't have that much. Then you're not getting your eye back. Make sense? Come talk to me when you got the Jink. Interesting. Okay, cool. I like that as we go we've been uncovering my past. That seems really fun. Damn, oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, so Fury, what I've figured out today is that this is not the first time we're alive. We've apparently been in the city a lot of times in the past. We've been in trouble, we've done some shit, but we obviously we don't remember anything. So yeah, we're just stumbling around the city, finding out that we've done shit. It's fun. It's a really fun premise. Alright, so the person we're looking for should be passed out around here, according to what we were told. Their name is July. And we are getting mugged again. And they're running again. Alright, let's look for July. Oh my god, why do they keep doing this? Or you have an evil twin. That'd be fun too, yeah. If it turns out to be that, that'd be really funny. God damn it, why are they attacking Dakon? And then they just run away, that's so annoying. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not really hating that, but god damn. At least fight me. Okay, maybe I'll have to ask around for July. I guess we're fighting again.
You see that?
Conscious folly.
Alright, let's take the money. We might as well. Rat tail. 5 coins. Alright. Let's see. We're looking for someone who's passed out. Damsel in distress.
I say we leave him behind.
Mourns 4 trees. Let's speak to them. See what they know. You see a tired-looking, sorrowful old man who is gazing at the ash-dead tree in front of him. He is mumbling to himself and tapping his chin as if trying to figure something out. Occasionally, he shakes his head sadly. Greetings. He seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm, unhurried tone, but one full of sadness. Oh, greetings. You too, friend. How's this day find you? It finds me well. He smiles, but sorrow still lies in his eyes. That's good, friend. Hope your good fortune continues. He seems about to turn back to his tree. And how's your day find you? He shrugs slightly and proffers a bit of a smile. Fortune finds me well, though I'm saddened just the same. Why is that? He pats the tree beside him. It's the trees here in the hive. They're dying, friend, and no one cares. Seeing the look on your face, he holds his hand up as if to silence you for a moment. It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this world left uncared for. To die. Can you understand that, friend? Yeah, you're right, it's a sad thing. He seems surprised and blurts out, Really? Oh. I mean, wonderful. Perhaps you would... He pauses and seems suddenly suspicious. He recomposes himself, speaking in his usual slow manner. In any case, that's good. I suppose you have some questions for me now? These cats are little con artists, being all loving like they haven't been fed, except Cooper. He's a good boy. That's funny. Do you think they're just asking for treats or food? No, not just yet. What is it you were going to ask? For the first time, the man seems genuinely happy. Beaming, he explains, It's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around and you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure if it's possible, but for the trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were to get enough light and clean water. Go on. He nods enthusiastically, but if enough people care, they really want them to live, I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish. What? Okay, so he's posing the idea that the trees are dying because people don't care. That's interesting, I suppose. I don't know much about Sigil yet. Yeah, they rub on me and swarm around the pantry door. Oh, that's definitely a I want food kind of sign. But I'm sure they really do appreciate you regardless. Candy does the same, except if I don't feed him, if I don't like reach for the fridge, he'll bite your ankles. Candy loves biting your ankles for some reason. I know Mickey does. You could be right. I am right. I'm certain of it. A sense of conviction surrounds him like an aura. He seems so unlike the man you first spoke to. That's all I'd ask of you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. In time, should enough people want it, it will come to pass. Can you do that for me, friend? Yeah, I'll help. Excellent, my friend, excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you who will listen. True. Very much meow. Very much meow. But yeah, Candy has been in that habit recently. Whenever I don't know, go to the fridge to drink some water at night before going to bed, if I go to the fridge and don't give him anything, he'll bite me. Perhaps I can find others like you who'll listen. Perhaps will make a difference. What about your companions, friend? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Yo, Hunter, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. He nods, awaiting your question. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I can come back to him and ask him about the trees, because it seems like I can ask him right now, but I don't think right now we'll have a difference, right? I've been here a while, but busy. Happy Sunday? Hell yeah, happy Sunday. And no worries at all. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I hope whatever's keeping you busy is going well. Time for more Baldur's Gate 3? Hell yeah. Enjoy Baldur's Gate Fury. I played for like 8 hours yesterday. Well deserved. You've been working a lot. That's awesome. I'm gonna ask him, who are you? I am called Mourns for Trees by the people here, friend. Alright, I think I've actually asked all I want to know. Let's keep looking for Jelaya.
Just see one of these, then.
They were supposed to be somewhere around here, but they were supposed to be also passed out? Actually, have I checked the barrels? I'm curious. What if they're just in the barrels? No, I can't check them. Who can I ask?
Hey, we're being watched, Chief.
We're
Just
being
casual.
watched.
Casual.
Well, let's ask this person here. See what they say.
Come on in, buy a drink, see the burning man.
This man sways unsteadily back and forth, catches his balance for a moment, then manages a sickly, twisted smile at something. Just pat your right ear. Oh. Greetings. He nods slowly, then manages a phlegm-filled gurgle and a small green-colored trail. Ugh. That's gross. Small green-colored trail of drool begins to drip from the side of his mouth, running down into his scruffy, dirt-caked beard. He looks like he's barely able to stand up, much less carry a conversation. Never mind. Farewell. I can't really talk to them, it seems like. Okay. Let's ask Hive Tout? Maybe they know anything? This attractive, scantily clad woman calls out to you, and she makes her approach. Pardon me, good sir, pardon. You seem a bit lost. If I may be so bold, would ye be require services of a tout, perchance? Only a single copper, sir. No, not really. Sure. What's a tout? A guide, sir. To see you around part of the hive. No, I'm good. I wish I could ask her questions. What about this drunk?
He's thirsty. He's on fire. He's red hot. Come on in. Come on in. See what I mean?
Okay, this is the same. Collector. Angry Hive Dweller. Harlot. Hive Thug. Harlot. I guess I could ask inside of the smoldering man. Or the smoldering corpse. Let's check this corner here. I don't remember what this is. Oh yeah, never mind. Doesn't seem to be anything here, at least for now. Maybe what I actually haven't checked inside of the smoldering man. Maybe he's passed out inside of the place. Don't know why I didn't think to check that.
Put him out. Buy him a drink. He's thirsty. He's on fire.
I'm
Let's
going.
walk around a little bit. Mokai. We spoke to her. Smoldering corpse patron. I don't see anyone who's passed out just yet. No, I don't see anyone. Let me check my journal again. Craddock's missing one of his workers, a drunkard by the name of July. He said he's most likely wandering around the street outside of the Smoldering Corpse bar. Okay, maybe it's just the time of day. Maybe we haven't seen him because it's not the right time. So he's not passed out. That was something I made up for some reason. Let's keep asking. Amaris. You see a young woman dressed in a tight leather bodice and leggings. She smells faintly of cheap perfume, and her face, though pretty, is painted with garish makeup. She smiles coyly and as she sees you. Seeking some company? No, but I had some questions. Sorry, love, I don't have to stand here to answer the questions, a passerby. Sure, you wouldn't like a little company? No, farewell. Okay. Collector, Hive Dweller, Hive Dweller. The man squints at you. Morik, is that ye? No, sorry. Me apologies, then. Cutter, fare you well. Hive Dweller. Been to the Smoldering Corpse yet? Nice enough tavern, but the Burning Man unnerves me a tad. Yes, I've been there myself. Okay. Let's go another Let's go around another time, I suppose.
Come out, buy him a drink. He's thirsty. He's on fire. He's a red hot. Come on in. Come on in. See what I mean?
I assume July is gonna... His name is gonna show up when I hover over him, but I really don't know. Drunk harlot? The woman stumbles into you, then takes a step back, looking up, and with a half smile, she smells like a distillery. Greetings. Hello. She waves at you, then breaks into a stream of giggles. Hello, big cutter. She starts laughing again. Are you okay? She squints at you, puts her hands on her hips, and bends over enough to give you a bird's eye view of her bosom. Okay. Don't I look okay to you, Cutter? Maybe you can help me with some questions. Oh, so you think I can help you? Are ye a demanding Cutter? Well, sweep me off the feet with such flattery, she smiles. I can't ask about July, unfortunately. Barking Wilder. This wild-eyed man is hunched over, snarling and giving low growls. It looks like he hasn't trimmed his hair in years. It looks so long it forms a veil over his eyes. He has a long, stringy mustache, caked with grease and sweat, and the tips of the mustache droop so much that they have become tangled in the ragged beard. Greetings. I could growl at him. Should I? I'll try greetings first. The man stops in mid-snarl. He reaches up to part the curtain of hair that covers his eyes. As his withered hand pulls away, his dirty locks, several strange, pus-colored bugs fall from his hair and scatter across the cobbles. Behind the cloak of hair, the man's flesh is moon pale and creased with wrinkles. His thick, bushy eyebrows form a V as he stares at you. Hand might take the moon fly too? I don't know what that means, but, not today. I had some questions. The man nods his head eagerly, then claps his hands like a child. Answers split with half-blues oil. No. Self your quest, Shun. At the end of this, he gives a long warbling howl, cut short with a sharp bark. Look, calm down. I have some questions for you. The man throws back his head and howls. It is such a terrible sound that you are forced to cover your ears. Even that isn't enough. As you cover your ears, the howl seems to grow into a shrieking drilling into your head, slipping inside your ears, burrowing beneath the skin, then crawling along inside of your skull, eating the shreds of your sanity. The sound is so unbearable, you can't even muster the strength to speak. Turn away and leave the man. Damn. Well, that's a tree with one snap branch too many. Mort rolls his eyes. No sense in chatting with Zeocitex, chief? They're a barmy bunch. Zeocitex. They're a faction who don't have any rules, except don't keep one thought in their head for too long. They're sometimes called Chaos Men. No need to explain why. How do they get members? They just seem to attract members like flies. Well, members are crazy or chaotic enough, I suppose. I don't think they have any recruiters, though. You really can't say anything about them for sure. I'll see. Thanks for the information. You know, often while playing this game, I really can't say much other than this is really freaking interesting. Let's see, this is the tattoo parlor, I'm pretty sure. I can't seem to find this one person, July. I think I'll look around one more time, and if not, I'll just head to Ragpicker Square once again. Doesn't seem like there's anything up here.
Just see one of these, then.
I guess I could speak to the damsel here. I don't see why not. You see a pretty young woman. Her hair is in disarray and the bodice of her dress is torn. She looks about in desperation and then notices you. Greetings. She runs up to you and grabs your arm. You notice the front of her dress is stained with blood. Help me, Cutter, please. They're killing my sister. She begins to tug on your arm. Who? She looks around wildly. This drunken man who followed us from one of the taverns. We thought he meant no harm. Please, Cutter, there is no more time. Help us. Wait, first you said they were killing your sister, and now he is killing your sister. Which is it? Why did he attack her? I'll help you. Okay, I'll help you. Take me to her. A look of relief washes over her face. She tugs at your arm. This way, Cutter. I see no sense in asking too much questions here. I mean... I should have asked more questions. It seems like I'm getting mugged again. Oh well. I'm not worried. Alright, I think I can give these to... Yeah, okay, cool. And then use them? Yeah, that's good. Nice. Alright, well, I fell for that. Can't blame me for trying to help, though. Let's bother this person again. I'm thinking they might be able to help. They seem annoyed by us, but... you again, Two Legs. What now? I had some questions. Why were you so wary of me? He seems sad for a moment. This place... A wretched, unclean place is full of unfriendly, sometimes desperate people. Not the best place for a visiting Barer, Two Legs. He shrugs. I have business here, though, and so here I am. Business? What are you here for? Another time, Two Legs. If we ever meet in a happier place, I shall tell you all about it. You said you're visiting. You don't live here? The barrier shakes his head, laughing. No, Two Legs. No barrier could live like this. Where are you from? From the plains of Eastgard, Two Legs. They are home. He smiles in a fond recollection, as if warmed by a memory. Alright. At least for now, they don't seem to have much information for us, sadly. Oh, I didn't even notice I could walk in this direction before. Let me ask the collector. I think he's one of the only persons I haven't spoken to. This man is draped in a filthy, tattered brown robes. A long hood concealing most of his face from view. Greetings. You see his narrow eyes beneath his hood, and he takes a step back. What do you want? I had some questions. He raises an eyebrow. I've some for ye then. Like, what did you want to know? And how badly do you want to know it? I can't ask him about July either. I really want to do this before I keep going, but... Oh, finally! Oh my god! I wonder how many times I've walked by him. I don't know if he's been here the whole time. I swear I've checked on everybody. You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He is stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Greetings. Eh? The man squints blearily at you. What is it? What? Are you July? If so, Craddock needs you back at the marketplace. Craddock? The man's eye widened. Ah, Craddock. My generous boss. Well, you can tell him he can pike off, and that he's a filthy dog, cur of the lowest sort, and July's not a working for him anymore. He jabs you with his finger. Tell him that. I'll tell him, from a distance. Farewell. Alright, well, I guess that's that. Let's go to the marketplace again. I think it was up here. Oh, I think I went to the wrong place, actually. Thank you for the hydrate, Fury. I actually gotta get some more water. I ran out.
I'm gone.
Let me get some water right now, actually. Be right back. Alright, I am back and drinking water again. Thank you for the hydrate, I do appreciate it. I kept thinking, I really need some more water, but like, I just forgot to do it. Gives me a chance to get my water too. Hell yeah. I forgot to tab back into the game. Alright, so marketplace is this way? The hive. Yes, this is the place.
Done.
Alright, Craddock, I found July, but I don't think you'll like what he had to say.
Just taste them all over here.
You see Craddock. His scowl has deepened since when you first saw him. It looks like it's about to crack his face in two. I found July. Is that right? Craddock glances around. Where is he then? Truth. He said to pike off that you were a cur of the lowest sort and that he wasn't going to work for you any longer. Should I be honest? I feel like I should be honest, but at the same time, I feel like this is a one-way ticket to getting beaten up. I'll be honest, I'll be truthful.
Updated my journal.
Craddock's face turns a bright red, and his face cracks into a snarl. Damned be his name. May all the evils of the plains pound his footsteps. A blistering stream of insult, threats and speculation about Jelia's family roots issues from Craddock's mouth.
New taunts, alright.
Mort clicks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes inside of his skull. Craddock finishes his tirade with a grunt. Oh, his tirade. His tirade with a grunt. Damn, that July. You know, I could fill in for him if you need help. Should I work without pay or with pay? I could say that. I could just fill in for him, or I could say I'm in need of a day's work. Maybe I will ask for money this time around. I've done enough. I'm in need of a day's work. I'll take July's duties for a time in exchange for his pay. Craddock studies you for a moment. Ye? Ha! Ye couldn't. He suddenly falls silent. Well, mayhap you can. It's hard work and there's no drinking on my watch. Understood. Let's get started. Gained 10 copper. Okay. I was kind of hoping I would at least gain like 100, but that's okay. The work is long, but at the end of the shift, you are not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return. You did well enough. Here's your pay. He tosses you a handful of coin. Now get. We've no more use for you. Okay. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's then go to, Shane the Bender, and, tell him what we did. I feel like this is a complete side quest coming to a close. Hopefully.
I'm gone.
Shane should be around here, right? Oh, no, this is Ragpicker Square, but alright, let's go ahead and rest and then go over to Shane. Did I say Shane the Bender? Isn't it Bane the Sender? God damn it. Let me check my journal. Yeah, it's Bane the Sender. I said Shane the Bender. It's whatever. I swear I'm not even tired. My brain just works in mysterious ways sometimes. Anyway, okay, let's find Bane. He should be like
Right.
near the mortuary if I remember correctly. Um
Done.
Oh, here he is. Bane Descender. You see Bane Descender as you approach. He looks at you hopefully. Were you successful in finding Craddock, good sir? Yes, and I pass along your message, although it didn't seem to please him any.
Updated my journal.
Bane Descender doesn't seem to have heard any word after. Yes. For he smiles and heaves a sigh of relief. Good fortune indeed. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. He reaches into his robe and pulls forth a handful of coppers, which he counts out then hands to you. 15 commons for delivering a message, eh? Fair enough. Oh, more than fair, good sir. More than fair. I can say without hesitation that there is no finer profession in all Sigil than that of a runner for the House of Senders. I'll keep that in mind. Farewell, Bane. Alright. I think it's time we go to Ragpicker Square and we go through that portal we've heard so much about. I'm curious to see if we find any companions. Oh, let's speak to this person. I'm looking for people with unique names now and just speaking to them if I can. Sevtai. This woman's face looks broken, and she is covered in scars. They look like bite marks and fingernail cuts. She is cradling the shreds of several rags in her hands, and is staring emptily at the wall of the monument, at the names there. Greetings. Hist. Get you back. The woman's teeth peel back, displaying a row of black canines. What can you... Oh, what you want of Sevtai? What's the matter? What wrong? The Chaos Men wrecked my cart, attacked me, and killed 3 of my sisters, who tried to stop them. Not sisters anymore. Now they're nothing but names on a memorial wall. Chaos Men? Chaos Men, a faction, they says. What they are is an adult bunch that runs wild through the hive and does whatever's they please. We never did no harm to them. Then they lope in like dogs and tear apart anything within their reach. Who are these Chaos Men who attacked you? They're a hiver gang, a bunch of adult sods that call themselves the Starved Dogs Barking, or some such barmy nonsense. You know, I wouldn't mind penning some men in the dead book for some coin. You got the copper? We'll talk terms. Let's see. Their actions were unjust. If you wish, I can see that the matter is rectified. If 3 deaths they caused, then 3 deaths the starved dogs suffer. That was a tough sentence. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll offer her help. Why not, right? A copper earring in your purse if you pen 3 of them. Those murdering sods in the dead book jig? Very well, but the mission is already done. I already killed 3 of them. Oh, interesting. Oh, I didn't even know this. Already killed 3 of them in the hive not too long ago. They may have been the ones that killed your sisters.
Updated my journal.
The powers be not blind in their justice this day. The one reaches into her spider-like hair and draws forth a copper earring. Here you are. A pretty bit it should fetch. Tis worth 33 coppers at least. I'm sure it belonged to one of my sisters, but she won't be needing it anymore. Interesting, okay. I had no idea I had already killed 3 of them. I found my bae, Karlak. Nice. Hell yeah. I have to play Baldur's Gate 3 Fury. I have to at some point. The man before you looks to be middle of height and years. He is stout with a thick bullish neck, and his shoulders are hunched, as if a great weight was pressing upon them. He wears an impatient look as he stares at the back of the monolith in front of them. Greetings. The man throws you a glance. There's room, Cutter. No need to ask my leave to stand here. Actually, I wanted to know what this what this monolith was. It's a tombstone for the plains, he scoffs. Graveyards of names are scratched onto the rock. Can only hope my name's the one that'll split this stone in twain. He points at the base of the monolith. Quentin, right there, hammered in, just hard enough to send the damn thing crashing down. Tombstone for the plains? Aye, Quentin smiles ruefully. The Dusties scratch the names of the dead on this monument here. He gestures around him, and on the walls of this place. Not enough space, by my reckoning, but no matter. They do their best. Can barely read half of the names. What are you doing here? Reading the new arrivals. Try and find a new one every day. Try and remember if I knew him, nothing more. The dustmen record the names of all that have died on this monument? Aye, they scratch him on this rock. They scratch him on the walls in this place too, Quentin scoffs. I don't know why they take the trouble to take accounting of the dead. The Dusties have more care for the living. The living? Aye. You know about the dustman mourners that come to this place? They aren't mourning the dead, see. They're mourning the living. You can barely get a word in them, edgewise, without them asking to mourn some poor living Berg for you. Why do they mourn the living? You got me there, Cutter, he shrugs. Might want to put the question to them. Seems to me the dead are thrice worth a pity of any poor sod living in this pit. He nods at the monument. Every name on here is blessed in my book, it is. Ever know anybody who came back after their name was put on here? You mean come back from death? Quentin shakes his head. Not one, Cutter. Everything that lives dies, and that's the way of things, he shrugs. Still considering the plains go on forever and all, I suppose anything's possible. I suppose so. Say, I had some other questions. Alright, I think that's it for now. Let's go to the square again. I was just about to say, before I get mugged again. Alright, let's sleep once again. And then head straight to the portal. Alright, health restored. Let's do another regular save. Oh, yes. Cool. Alright, I have no idea what's gonna be on the other side of the portal. So I'm kind of concerned, but should be interesting if anything. This archway leads only inches into the wall, into the small building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. The rubbish is packed so tightly, it may as well be stones and mortar. As you come closer, however, the archway outline begins to shimmer. You notice the handful of junk you've been carrying about begins to shimmer as well. Thrust the junk into the archway. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beyond it. A passage or portal seems to have formed within the frame of the archway. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh, it just... I went from here to here. Okay, well, I guess that truly makes sense. I mean, this is where I've been trying to get to this whole time anyway. I was just completely expecting to go somewhere else, I suppose. But this is fine. Thrash Warrens. A ragged, middle-aged collector approaches you as you enter the area. He quickly looks you over and then sneers. Don't you know? Greetings. The collector continues to glare at you. I'm looking for a man named Farod. What you're looking for is no concern of mine, Burke, he spits. What is concerning me is that you're still breathing in my presence. Okay, I'm just gonna say collecting bodies before they're dead sounds like a really good way to meet the lady. You seem to talk some sense into the collector as he turns away from you. Watch your back, Cutter. Most deer will talk to you with their blade before their bone box, and if you stay much longer, I be doing the same. Whatever. Okay. The walls of these thrash warrens are made of junk, crushed together by the weight of the mountains of garbage above.
I'm gone.
What's this? Stuff laying about? Oh, some junk. Uh-oh. Getting ambushed again. I hope there's a place to rest in here somewhere because
See that?
I can definitely see myself dying in here. I'm already dying in here, actually. I hope they have some healing on them, because I am almost dead. That is not good. No healing. Well, copper earring, I guess. I'll take that. I didn't know they were worth good money until that last quest. This a dead end? Ooh, nice. 87 copper is good. 30 rat charm. Cranian rat charm? What do rat charms do? Stealth points? If I move these here, do they... Oh yeah, they... Okay, cool. This is a good way to save some inventory space, I suppose. Actually, what's this? Oh, that's ground item. That's why it saves space. It's not because I'm placing it somewhere else, it's because I'm dropping it. Alright, I guess let's... Characters too far away? Ah, damn it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Maybe now I can give it to them. Carry my stuff. You know, I'm scared to leave anything behind. I guess I'll have to read these soon and just check them out. I don't even think I can wear this. Because if I do, it unequips my axe, right? Dustman robes? You cannot use this item? Okay, fair. I guess I'll toss it. I don't really want it. What do these do? The stamped mass of rags looks like it's been used to mop up blood. Okay. I'll leave that behind as well. Leave... Actually, what does... Leave it behind too. Scalpel as well. I think that's good for now. Hopefully once I finish exploring this area, I'll have enough money to pay off my debt at the smoldering corpse. Hopefully I have 500 to spare. Quick save. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. I am so dead. I'm so dead if I fight them. Just 3? Maybe I'll survive this. If they don't aggro me, I might survive.
You see that? You see that?
God damn it, don't run away. Come on. Don't be like that.
Did you see that?
Alright. Nice, healing. I actually think I'll give the healing to Dakin because at least I heal over time. He definitely doesn't. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna explore a little bit further, but I am very close to calling it a stream for today. I can't believe 4 hours have flown by, to be honest. Let me also go ahead and check if anyone else I know is live. It'd be cool to raid somebody today. Oh. Okay. Let's explore a little bit further. Two more enemies.
Did you see that?
Okay, if I keep consistently getting healing items, I think I should be fine. I do need more though. Okay, so this is a dead end. Oh, we got some neutral NPCs perhaps? As you enter the room, a large, heavyset man gets up from his chair and approaches you. "Lo there, name's Bish. Who might you be?" "I have no name." "What do you mean you don't have a name? You just come back from Styx swimming, you clueless lad?" You notice Bish slowly moving his hand towards his weapon. "Or are you just not telling me? Hiding something, methinks." Let's see. Look, I'm telling the truth. I don't know my name. Bish throws his hands up in the air in frustration. "Forget it, Burke. Not important anymore, anyhow." He shakes his head back and forth. "More important is what you doing down here." Let's see. I was told I could find Farod around these parts. Bish eyes you suspiciously. "Farod usually fills me in on visitors, and I don't recall the likes of you being mentioned." He quickly glances you over before giving you an apathetic shrug. "Eh. You don't look like anything the guards couldn't handle. On with you." Okay, fair enough. Another quick save is due, I think. This looks like a huge bronze bell. This room must be the top of the bell tower. Buried villager. Interesting. Have we stumbled upon a village down here? It is a village. Alright, if I can find somewhere to rest, that would be excellent. Marta.
I'm gone.
This tub is filled with a mess of rotting body parts. They all look picked and clean. Yo, Big Hat Big Hat Token High Lord Bolnir. Welcome back. Howdy, howdy. Got some groceries and walked the dogs? Nice, hell yeah. I hope it was an enjoyable day for you. It's a damn good day? Nice, I'm glad to hear. Hell yeah. Now you're playing Monster Hunter Rise? Nice, hell yeah. It's been a while since I hopped on Rise. What are you playing Rise on? Are you playing it on the Xbox or Switch? You see a blockish woman dressed in heavy burlap robes. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin, and she has a sour, curd-faced expression. She is mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. PS4? Oh, I see. Cool. Hunter rank 38 at the moment. Let's go. That's awesome. Hell yeah. The woman doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking at one of the corpses. Come on now, she clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult on Marta. She's being difficult, isn't he? Marta? Yes, he is. Greetings. Marta leaps away from the corpse, startled, and gives a piercing shriek. She catches her breath and hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If dead you were not, ye might have said something earlier. False corpse, nasty corpse, yes. Have you no shame? I am the one who spoke, not the corpse. Marta squints and turns. Eh? How's you get over here? There's so fastus? She mumbles to herself. Marta, how did he do that? No glimmer, no glimmer. This grave bait's blind and near death. Marta is still mumbling to herself, something about the corpses and gratitude, which you don't quite catch. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
Marta did this. One asks whose I was? Aye, he did. She starts humming. Nobody but mine. I am Marta. Marta, the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. She turns away back to the corpse, singing her name to herself. What are you doing? Marta turns back to the corpse with a huff. I'm trying to get this Berg to give up his stitches and his teethies, and he isn't recuperating. No. She wags her finger, as if lecturing a small child. Stubborn as stone, isn't he, Marta? She pouts. Yes, he is. Stitchies and teethies. What are you talking about? Gotta pulls the stitchies out the teethies. Marta, perhaps you could give me a hand. I have been giving you a hand, old baddie. No need to take that one with me. Pulling out the stitchies and teethies, yes. And the thingies inside. Why are you pulling out the corpse's teeth and stitches?
Updated my journal.
Put him aside, Marta. That's what I does here. She scratches her head. Aye, Marta, we do. Stitchy thread and teethies are precious. Can be turned into jink. Strip the corpses we bring with you. They told Marta. Pull out teethies, stitchies, thingies inside the corpse. Strip 'em cold and then we'll sell 'em to the dusties. Who tells you to do this? Fat-faced gimme pig Quint and other crutch hobble crutch. She gives a smile and nods. Aye, it is. Farod, where is he? Interesting. I didn't... Oh, she does say Farod. Hubble Crutch, Farod. Okay. So she does know Farod. Farod, where is he? Marta shrugs. Where's Farod? This one asks. He's here's. Martha, isn't he? She nods. Aye, Farod is here's. Marta, one of the buildings here. He is? I see. Can I ask some other questions? Alright, I think I'm not gonna ask more questions. I think we got enough. Anything over here? No. At least she confirms that Farod is around. Not that I thought I was lost, but confirmation is good. Yeah, I'm getting mugged again.
Did you see that?
Rock seems true. Tremendous folly.
I wonder that if at any point throughout the game I stopped getting mugged. Because I know I'm new, and they probably can notice I'm not from around here, right? And just try and mug me because of it, but I wonder if anything prevents it later on. Oh, we can enter this. Buried villager.
I'm gone.
This looks almost exactly like one of the rooms we found in Ragpicker Square. Even has the same coffers and stuff. Alright, let's go. Oh, I can enter this place as well. Small candle is giving off anemic light.
I'm gone.
Kind of hoping I'll find somewhere to rest. Let's see. You see a burly man with a slack jaw. The spark of intelligence is in his eyes, little more than a brief flare. Who are you? He blinks at you. Point at him. Who are you? Oho. Okay, Oho, I had some questions for you. Tell me about the buried village. No talk strangers. He looks away from you, rubbing his hand. Alright, tell me more about yourself. He blinks at you. Tell me about the catacombs. No talk to strangers. He looks away from you. Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm getting the feeling he doesn't talk to strangers, which is fine. Let's keep going. Kinda bummed this wasn't a resting place. Maybe this place?
All right.
I mean, for all I know, there might not even be a shelter here. Small dwelling, buried villager. You see a ragged man, clad in patchwork clothes. He reeks of smoke and trash, and has a yellowish cast to his skin. He looks askew at you. What do you want from me, Cutter? Just answer some questions? Make it fast, Cutter. I got mouths to feed. I need tea or salt, water or something. Oh, for your throat? Tea? Yeah. Either of those would do the trick. If you have honey, better yet. Honey and water really does help a lot. Or honey and tea, even. Who are you? Ain't important, Cutter. Slipped twixt the cracks too long ago. Or maybe that was me. The one way or another. Just another trying to make a living any way I can. Alright, I had some other questions.
All right.
I do have honey, but it's crystallized. Oh, I see, okay. I mean, that still works, probably. Heated in... Heated in warm water, it should melt the crystals? Yeah. Absolutely, that should work. I'm gonna do that? Hell yeah. It really does help.
Done.
I'm a big fan of honey.
Done.
We found someone named Quint. That name somehow rings a bell for me, but I can't remember who said Quint's name before. You see a short, fat-faced man who is covered in filth and grime. He smells bad and his teeth are rotten. He wheezes as he looks you up and down and says, "I'm Quint, you knew?" Yeah. He looks at you suspiciously. You selling or trading? Yes. His eyes narrow even further. Dealing, hey? With me? Or everybody, Burke? Which... I'm gonna say with you. Just me? Heh. Yes, just with you. That's so, eh? Let's deal. Okay. Let's see. I'm not gonna sell that, but I could sell this. I could sell this. I could sell this. Yeah, that's good. Battle axe of quality. What are the stats on that? 2 to 9. Intricate runes are etched on the shaft of the and the blades of this axe. The edges of the axe are razor sharp. It looks like it would be possible to shave with it. Though, that's not something that you would try until you had consumed several tankards of ale. The handle itself is made of ironwood, and leather is wrapped tightly around the handle. Okay. I'm tempted to buy it. It's a little bit better than my current axe. I'll just get it, actually. And I'll sell my current axe to him. Oh, chat has broken. Thank you for letting me know. That axe really has some quality? Yeah, it looks good. It looks really good. Now the question is what tea? I have orange passion, green tea, apple strudel, winter wonderland, cinnamon tea, and black tea. Also mint and Earl Grey. If you're adding honey, personally I'd say mint, but I don't think you can go wrong. Where is my chat? There it is. Honey, I have in black tea. That sounds good too. I've actually not tried black tea too much, so I can't like I can't remember the flavor too much. Let's sell the crescent hatchet. And I think that's it. Yeah, I won't sell much else for now. I haven't had mint tea before, I think. I thought I had vanilla honey tea, but I guess only got that for my knitting club. Oh, I see, okay.
I'm gone.
Mint tea is good. I like mint tea. It's refreshing. It's not, at least the ones I've had aren't like super strong with the minty flavors, but it feels really refreshing to drink. This sour-faced middle-aged man starts when you approach him and reaches for his belt. Finding no weapon there, he simply backs away from you. You can see that beneath his collector's robes, his lower legs and forearms are swathed in filth-encrusted bandages. What do you want? Just answers to some questions. You're covered in bandages. What happened to you? Well, I got bit up by a ghoul down below while I was looking about stuff to sell off. Down below? He nods his head. Down in the catacombs, where all the debtors is. Say, you going down there anytime? Perhaps, why? 'Cause I lost my lucky knife, he grunts angrily, stomping his foot. He's been with me for years, right here. He points at an empty sheath on his belt. So what happened to it? I was spoken about in the catacombs below and ran smack into a ghoul. Must have been a straggler, 'cause there's usually more than one. He bit at my face, so I covered up with, wait, what? He bit at me face, so I covered up with my arms and stabbed it in my eyes. Stabbed it in the eyes. Oh, I'm reading wrong. I'm reading wrong at this point. It dropped and bit my leg for a while before I shaked the piker off and made it back up here. Find the story. I'll bring back the knife if I see it down there.
Updated my journal.
Would ya? I'd be grateful. So I would. It's got me name carved in the handle. Hey, Coast, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm glad to help. Before I go, let me ask some questions. I don't think... Let me ask, who are you? Just to know. Name's Uhir. So it is. He spits, as if it mattered down here. My HE over at my house right now. We chillin'? Nice. Hell yeah. How are you, Coffee? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. It's been... Homegirl? Nice. Hell yeah. I hope you're having a good time. But yeah, I've been pretty good. Day's been chill. I'm only feeling a little tired now because I've been streaming for 4 hours. But doing well, honestly. Cannot complain. It's been a fun stream and a fun day. I'm trying to make up my mind actually what I'll make for food when I end stream. I don't think I'm gonna find an inn or a resting place soon. There's that closed gate down there, and there's an open one here. I guess I'll go through this one, see what it's about. Ferod's court. Uh-oh.
Done.
Meow indeed. Meow indeed. Oh, is this Farod? Oh shit, this is Farod. Welcome back, Fury. If I have ramen, that's basically the same as gargling salt water. Because of how salty it is, right? I'd say so. That logic checks out. Medicinal ramen. Before you is an elderly man, leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted, as if he tried to walk 2 directions at once, and paid the price. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily upon his skull, and is flecked with liver spots. He is mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes make a circuit of the room. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Aha! The man's eyes light up as he hears your voice. 'Tisn't my steady crop of jink come to Ferod's waiting arms again. Greetings, corpse. He smiles a wicked grin. Have you come to ask Farod for another jaunt into the mortuary walls? Farod, I've come for information. I've been told that you know something about me. Know something about you. The light in Farod's eyes dims. He studies you, mumbling slightly, as his eyes flicker up and down your frame. Corpse? No? Yes? His eyes meet yours. Ah, no. Farod, what is it? Farod studying you with a dead even gaze. 'Tisn't a murmurs fair, corpse. No time for games, no time for Farod to play the wheel. What are you asking? Why are you asking such questions? I got something in mind? Who I might be drawing next? Oh, are you drawing Hunter? I have forgotten myself, and I was told to seek you out, that you would know something of me. Farod licks his lips. They make a rasping sound like a dry parchment on sand. Now, who told you such a thing, corpse? Well, no one told me exactly. There were these tattoos on my back. They told me to seek you out if I ever forgot myself. Ah, so little said, so much told. Farod falls silent, and suddenly you have a feeling that Farod is dissecting you. Like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know. Much, yes. Much indeed. Farod smiles slowly, the folds of his flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. What do you know of me? Farod sounds kinda gross. Farod licks his lips, then settles himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, not free, the question you ask. His pasty white hands tap the edge of his crutch. Much I can tell you, but the telling has a cost. Go on. Farod taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Ragpicker Square. Yes? Chambers, vaults, corridors, filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there, lies something misplaced, something mine. What is it? A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. As Farod speaks, his words start echoing, as if 2 people were speaking. You know you've heard them before, from your own lips. It's a sphere. Oh, it's a sphere made out of bronze. Ugly. Feels like an egg to the touch. And it smells of rotten custard, am I right? That I already have in mind for some time. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Freod falls deathly silent for a moment, then nods. Yes. How much do you hide from me, corpse? He chuckles. Did you return to see if I remember what it is I want? Do you know where the sphere is? Ah, Farod. Farod's sigh is like shifting sand. And why do you suppose I asked you to look for it, corpse? I do not know where it is. I know it is buried deep, very deep, far deeper than any villager has ever gone. Farod tisks. It may be in the catacombs where the waters run deep, deep. Very well, I'll do it, but I want to know what I'm buying with this trinket. There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is this bit of wisdom everyone wants. Something, whether they know it or not, there is much I know about you. Much that you would want to know. I will be drawing another 5 or 6 again? Hell yeah, have fun drawing. Very well, I will see about finding this sphere for you in exchange for what you know. Very well. A deal struck, a deal made. Freod cracks his crutch sharply against the flagstones. A sphere for a peek inside the brain box. Now, corpse. There is no time to waste. Go to the gate at the south and east and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste, make haste. Very well. I'll go to the gate now and enter the catacombs.
Updated my journal.
Okay, cool. Interesting. I was concerned that we'd had to fight Farod, because everyone, at least everyone we had spoken about him to up to this moment, made him sound like a villain. And I'm not saying he isn't. He probably is, but I thought we'd like have a clash with him immediately. Also, that's a really cool chair. I'm wondering if there's a way to rest down here, but it doesn't seem so.
What's up, Chief?
I will hear you.
Alright, I think I'm going to... Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that.
What's the word, Chief?
Balance in all things.
I'm gonna give this to Dakon. We're gonna heal him. And I'm gonna save. Alright, I think I'm gonna be calling it a stream now. But thank you everyone for joining. Today has been really fun. I honestly don't know where the time went. I don't know if it was the reading, the quality lore that I've been, well, learning. But, yeah, I feel like the day has flown by. It already has been 4 hours and 20 minutes. Ayo, 420. But it's been really fun. Thank you all for joining. We rating? I think so. Let me look at who's live again. Thanks for a stream coffee? No, thank you all for hanging out. It's been my pleasure. I saw that King Zako was live and was playing Overwatch. Thank you for the meows, Piri. Yeah, it's been forever since... Oh, King Zako's paying Belatro. Yeah, it's been forever since I've joined one of King Zako's streams, so why don't we? Just who I was gonna suggest? Nice, hell yeah. Alright, let's raid out to King Zako. Let me close up the game first, because the sound of the game is stopping me from thinking straight. The Abyss. Alright. Let's raid. I think I typed it correctly. Hell yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, well thank you all so much again for hanging out. I will see you all again on Wednesday with some Undertale. And say hi to Zacho for me. Take care, everybody. Have a good, excellent rest of your week. Until then. Bye-bye.